Hey, hello, hi, how are we doing? How is everyone? I hope you are all having a great day. I was surprisingly productive. Didn't feel like it at first, but looking back, I'm like, wow, I did a lot today. This is great. But I've been looking forward to playing this game literally all day. I was just like, I want to play Ebb. I want to do the thing. Been so like desperately craving it. So we're jumping right in. I'm literally starting the game up as we speak. But yes, hope you have all had a wonderful day. I did find out something very interesting though. Oh my god, we gotta process our shaders. Oh fuck. I was like, this game. Okay, there we go. 100%. Took like 5 seconds. As it should have. I'm just so triggered by games that are like, hey, we're gonna take literally an eternity to process our shaders. A couple very interesting things from the last 24 hours since you last saw me. I guess it's more like 36 hours ago, whatever. One, wrist is doing a lot better. I put it in a more extreme wrist brace that we had, and I think I was actually doing more damage, so I took that off and I swapped back to this one. But I was still able to like do band practice more or less pain-free. So I'm like, all right, that's a win. So that's really great. The other interesting thing, let me see if I can pull Firefox up real quick. Where is it? Where is it? I don't know why things are loading very slowly. So that base that I'm doing a fundraisery kind of thing for, I've had it in my Etsy cart for quite a while. And currently the shop is offering me quite a discount. I mean, it's a 5% discount. So like, let me make sure there's nothing incriminating here before I show this to you. Yeah, just a shipping to Denmark. Cool. So I mean, hey, if you guys want to contribute, it's right there. It's the last one. But no, they've offered me that because it's been sitting in my cart forever, and I feel bad that I'm like not pulling the trigger on it. But what can you do? So we'll get there eventually. Anywho, let's give a quick rundown of everything. Let's see. We found the owner of the tea shop last time. Actually, let me just read through what's on the screen right now, and that really will catch everybody up on everything. So you've awoken in a morgue. You've got a goblin sidekick. It was supposed to be a simple job, figure out why a local tea shop exploded. Now we're standing here in the image lingering in the back of your skull, a dead elf. It's rare enough to see a live elf. And then there was a weird masked assassin. You have no clue who has it out for you, but somebody does. Beyond that, you also found that the owner of the tea shop, the bird was trying to ship himself across the coast. Luckily, you got to him before his crate got spirited away. And finally, you've descended straight into the city below. Esoteric hallways full of traps, secrets around every corner, monsters crawling up from the depths. Somehow you just know someone or something is trying to keep you from discovering the truth. You need to keep looking, search every corner, talk with every person, look into the political bullshit above and the esoteric madness below. Eventually, we'll find a way forward. Anyway, it is now day 3, and because I sent Roggen to bed so late last night, unlike me, he actually gets a full 8 hours of sleep, and so we woke up at 11:30. So, and here we are. We're in the guard tower. Oh. This is all you need. Sure, I don't need the healing right now, but thanks. I guess. All right, let's talk with Actually, let's do a behold check. What's my strength looking like? About as good as everything else. Actually, let me put on strength related items. I'm keeping him on. My buddy Meek. I'd die for Meek. Wow, okay. Cold, stern, glorious. She follows orders, the type of orders that grant eternal fulfillment. There is a sadness in her existence, broken wings, stuck among lesser beings. What does she seek? When an angel falls, she ceases to exist. She is transformed. This creature does not seek redemption or emancipation. She seeks purpose. And unfortunately, that 23 was not enough to get me. I need a break. Does not get me the last bit of lore. Unfortunate. Now I have to put everything back. Luckily, things are more or less put back in order. There we go. Oh yeah, I didn't even look at this other helmet. Extra dexterity, less strength. But how does it look? Yep, that's a helmet, all right. All right, let's chat. Cleric. She is still working on detailed notes, her halo spinning slowly around your head. Get to know her better. You will falter. Okay. I probably should have put on some stuff. Before the steps of divinity, your manhood crumbles as you ask about religion. Okay, so let's review the things that have helped me here. I had a success with beholding, so that tells me I need to start doing that more often. I told her what I thought about her many eyes. I managed to get her intrigued, and I defeated a skeleton, which makes me a man. No. There is no way you're talking to this woman. She is treating you with disrespect, bad attitude, and rudeness, and it is getting to you, burrowing holes in your manhood. Just because she's an angel doesn't mean she can ignore your questions. You need to be firm. Show her that you're a man. A man, she repeats. You said that out loud. Stop fumbling this opportunity. Show her why she can trust you as a man. About Earth. What about him? I need to know more. Please tell me. No, cleric. I am busy. Maybe later. Oh my God. Your innards quiver at her words. She has power. Just nod and hold back tears. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. All right, we're putting all the strength related things back on. Holy moly. That was brutal. Let's try that again. It is time. Become the man you were meant to be. Speak with the angel about religion. Let's try that again. She pities you. I swear to God. Okay. Phew. I was like, there is no fucking way. This woman served Earth. Why? A woman of her caliber, a great celestial of the West. She must be bound by some oath. Of course, an oath to serve the city even beyond his death. She is a sister to the cause. Ask her why she is here. The angel's many eyes focus on you as you open your mouth. Why do you remain here, serving a city of men? She stops her work. The floating papers begin to move out of the way, and the angel descends ever so slightly. It is... She grits teeth and clenches fists. Holy shit. Tomiasto Gdzi Rosum... I can't pronounce that. This is not... I actually cannot pronounce this. This city has lost its head. A city of fools. Your legs shake. You stand before a goddess. Stand your ground. Face her. Do not lower your head. Norvik is stronger than you think. Her normally stone-faced expression is still there, but with a swirling mass of esoteric force where her eyes are supposed to be. I'll be honest, I've never tried looking at her, like, character model. And yeah, where the eyes are supposed to be, like, I just thought that was supposed to be a shadow from the ring going around. No, that is actually just, like, a strip of, like, void. That's interesting. Her telepathic voice rattles louder in your mind, a crackling boom. I am not a slave to this city. You feel as though the world is vibrating around you. The angel's halo shows, but that is not an answer to your question. I'm listening. She lifts her head and the many eyes follow. Why do I remain here? A tragedy of meaning. The darkness within her skull retracts as she waves her hand. Ask if you are so adamant. Okay. Where do you come from? Crafted from molten blood upon the slain corpse of the Titan Vilokrusti. My sister spawned from the flood on the slope at the closing. There's a lot. So she is... I am no Anticipalian. My crafting was made here on this esoteric coast, right as it all turned hellwards. At least 2 millennia ago. It was force I learned so soon after my first light. She lapses into more dated language when she recalls her birth. This is the life of a celestial. That is where I come from, the eternal battle for the Holy Mountain. So you're kind of a veteran. Ha! She thinks you're being funny. Yes. Colorful Storm dances within the hole in her skull. Those before me, they were the ones who actually arrived to this plane. They had not even a concept of time. Many mortals say my presence is alien. Older celestials are alien to me. How'd you meet Earth? Ominous. At sea, I moved with a Yimian explorer at the time. On her airship, like the Arcanus kind. Slow and dangerous contraption. You were not destined for flight. You were destined for far more. I was an official gold dispatch. My job was to watch the Yimian's movement and report to my findings while acting as an official witness. After only a year of travel, the ship went down in the ocean. They accidentally flew into a frozen pocket. Oh. I stayed near to watch the disaster, as was my duty to report. 20 crew members died in the impact, and the other 12 gathered on the wreck. They called out to me, pleading as they froze to death. I did not have authority to interfere, as was the Golden Horde's foreign affair edicts at the time. She obeyed. She followed orders. That is good. Yikes. Once the voices were silent, I left the blizzard behind, moving inland. You can just fly out into the ocean? It was not easy. The storm raged. Before making it out of the pocket, I was struck by lightning. Lightning? Yes. Like a bolt of lightning? Yes, cleric. Her many eyes land upon her right arm, held out opposite the floating shards on her left. Ah. That is when my wing broke. I fell into the depths. That should have ended me, yet the strings aligned. A fleet of humans were traveling across the rough Ascani waters. Earth. The human god saved me. That is how I met him. I did not join him in his struggle with the low creatures of Ziki Ziemi, your Ascani, yet in time I served. What was he like? You know, you have your tales. I know the stories. I want to know what you thought of him. You see many eyes gaze into yours. He was meek. Oh, other meek, sorry. Kind, reluctant. It was his weakness and his strength. Your god was a complicated man, cleric. He did terrible things and performed great deeds. He was just a man. Is that your actual view of him? Yes. He built his city in his own image, for good and ill. All right. Let's see. How long have you been here? I served him for a minuscule time, approximately 49 years. So you fought trolls? No, I joined after the initial conquest. We view time in different lights, cleric. Remember that. So why Darrow? I am a senior member of the Earth Guard. The Patriarch set my assignment. I am following orders. I head Nicholas Darrow's defense along with a handful of rotating guards. It is not a difficult appointment. So why listen, though? Her many eyes look away, focusing on piles of documents scattered across the tower. I have nothing else to do. I didn't expect an angel to be lost. Lost. Call it what you will. I am here for now. Okay. Why not go back to the Golden Horde? Do you believe them to be better? I don't know. The Horde consumes and subjugates. At times, they fractionalize, splintering into deadly war bands, usually by some divine mandate or plot, rather than similar motives to the civil wars of mortals. Her telepathic voice changes to an octave lower than before. I was a cog. Inside, I could not see the contraption. Outside, it is clear. They are a machine built for a divine incursion, one ended millennia past. One part of the war machine. This city is not a machine. It is a living, breathing thing, one that may dance or sing or run off a cliff. There is something good about that. Freedom, baby! She prefers the Earth-Folkian way of life. Who would not? Norvik is the greatest city on the coast. Do all Celestials look like you? No. Too bad. Dismissing your awkward comment? Good. Probably the best you could hope for. Celestial creatures are amorphous spirits built upon the energies of the positive. We shape in time, we form by purpose, some of us fast, some of us slow, some by physical means, some by spiritual. Celestials are even more diverse than their opposing devilish cousins. From unicorns to quaddles, from mighty Empyreans to cherubs of old Dimenor. Are unicorns? Equine like celestial with a magical horn on their forehead. Yep. Frequent various forested areas and are often mistaken for fae. I think you're pretty at least. Not a single one of her many, many rotating eyes meet your gaze. Aesthetic subjectivity was not in discussion, cleric. I'll take the hit. Please refrain from using such language. She attempts to stifle your manhood. It will not succeed. Simply reiterate your position. I have... Ouch, my heart. Nah, I'm gonna be that way. Freedom. You made her go all philosophical. Jeez. She's silent, then gives you another calm nod. Let's see. Curious. All right, yeah. I'd say that's pretty long. Yeah, okay. That's what I figured. I already picked the option with the biggest amount of information. I am not searching for excitement. I have nothing else to do. You're looking for meaning. Call it what you will. I am here for now. All right. Let's see. Serving Earth's legacy is honorable. I have nothing else to do. Okay. What if I say that's sad? Sadness. Call it what you will. Okay, yeah, it doesn't change anything. Oh. Alright, yeah. Spiritual and physical both, thanks to the info. Not that she provided anything new or interesting. Alright, I'm not sure what else to ask. You've not inquired about assistance. The tea shop. Oh, yeah. You forgot about the tea shop? Yeah. It's the only reason you're here. It's your job, man. Don't fuck up this paycheck, too. She descends slightly. You can almost look at her without bending your neck all the way back. This incident is to be investigated entirely of your own accord, cleric. I will not interfere. However, my duties include keeping watch over the ruins. Miastu Gleben, the city below. Are you entering the lower parts of Norvik? I've done my fair share of spelunking. Thank you very much. She is tasting your colorful use of language. Valkyrie update. Nice. If I find the time, I will assist you, cleric, in the Undercoast path. There's been interest in dealing with the dangers entering through that trail. It shall be dealt with once and for all. Glorious. I like dangers. It's my middle name, but in singular. What kind of dangers? Monsters. Enemies of the state. The type that festers. There are many. You will need to be wary. Meek see many bad thing come from dungeon. Always bad thing. Angel is scary. This will help. All from dungeon is scared of burning light. Your scarf then whispers to you, Meek includes self on list. I love him so much. I will meet you there. At this rate, you'll have a full party in no time. I basically do have a full party at this point. You have a goddess on your side. Yeah. Let's see. It's kind of you. I really need the help. I assumed so. Rude. You like that even if it hurts. Everyone, I'll join you in the Undergrowth path so long as you do not go down there solo. Ah. Have a good day. All right, there's our autosave. Excellent. All right. The missing paladin, I forgot about him. Hold on. Nope. Right, I forgot. Crypt Keeper. You had a lovely conversation with Bondeval, the Demi-Lich. He was only somewhat insane. This is a Coin Lord's meet. You missed your meeting with the Coin Lord. Instead, you were given a message by the angel. There we go. Nailed it. What else do we got? Essence of Inflorescence. Nearly the minstrel is the owner of a glorious head blossom. It must be yours. Get your hand on the flower crown. Right. All right, the Star Witness. A freelance hag. Right. All right. City below. Lost Mines of Tulamon. Find a symbol of the sun or lack thereof, the shrine, then report. Okay, yeah. Whatever. Goblin Garden, of course. All right, so let's see what I need to do. Or what's even going on here. All right. Oh, the kid is there. All right, hold up. Let me swap my items around so that I'm a little more dexterity focused. No, I will not. All right. There's some dex. Or wait, no. +1 dex, +1 const. Okay, yeah. Dexterity's at 16. Movable rod, is that? Wait, no. Wait, no. Give me my boy back. Where is he? I need him. My buddy Meek. That's all for now, Meek. God, I love him. All right, so this is dexterity checks. Wow, brutal. Child work, level 1 child worker. Jeez, kid's working his ass off getting that bread. He must be doing optional weekend school. He'll go far in life with that attitude, but that fire under his ass must have been lit by something fierce. Hey, it's you again. Buying something? I have 331 crowns. Hex Weekly. Don't I already have Modern Man? Women's magazines are really popular these days, even among men. Norvikian Post. Oh, so you are a postie. Sorry, I mean... Good choice. Most people choose the Post these days. Shivers and Shrieks for 30 crowns. That's a good one. I read it last night. Super spooky. You'll love it. Ah, that's our last copy. You got lucky. Haggled off 2 crowns. Look at that. All right. Cool. I didn't know if there was going to be any, like, checks or anything. Go back to using this one. Keep that there. Dexterity and Wisdom or Dexterity and Const? I think I'll up Wisdom on other things. Yeah, so let's see. Let's do wisdom. There we go. So let's see. What are all the magazines? So News of Norvik is charisma. Norvikian Post is dexterity. Modern Man is strength, but -1 wisdom. You got it. Shivers and Shrieks is constitution up, wisdom down. My family has been replaced by undead bunnies? Oh God. Don't you hate when that happens? Thank you for the hydrate. Let's see. The Undercommon, top 10 cantrips to manage your coworkers. The difference, how to explain you are not a halfling, part 3. So +1 int, -1 const. Excuse me. Hex Weekly, +2 wisdom, -2 strength. Just looking at it makes you feel a bit emasculated. Well, I'm not going to do that when I have +2 wisdom with no downside from the Green Ledger. -1 intelligence, -2 intelligence. Okay. Let's see. We have the rats. We're already using the helmet that I figured would be the best. Where was... There we go. Constitution and intelligence up. I can take the hit to dexterity, no problem. The watch, intelligence up. There we go. And then, yeah, I think that was it. Because we're keeping Meek on. Easy peasy. I am. Thank you, dude. Hope everything's going well. Mostly stacked with old zines and a Band-Aid. I just took a Band-Aid out of the garbage can. Please, nobody address that. It is you. Beware of this one. She's good at getting what she wants. I'd like to... Nice tent. It's an old rag and stick. Priceless. That's a mean thing to call your gargoyle. I'd like to browse your wares. Great. What can I interest you in? For example, taps a brass bottle sitting on the shelf behind her. See this empty Afridi bottle? Once housed a fire spirit, it did. Now it's empty, but still enchanted with great power of the fiery elemental plane. Let's see. All right. Yeah, I already... Oh, the 500... Okay, that's all for now. Okay, bye. Jesus. I wanted to go this way. I need to go get my guy. Oh, hello? I need to go get my goblin. Oh? Goblin wall art. Is he back over here at his post, or I wonder if he's down here now? The dwarf and earth folk together. I'll take it. It's better than nothing. Oh, wait. These railings follow the Safety Council standards of 22. You know, just 22. There he is. The goblin glares at you with his muscles. All right. That's a wisdom behold. My wisdom could be better in this case. So let's see. If I swap that out, then let's see. What else can I quickly swap in and out? That's not going to help me at all. +1 ascending pebble. Wisdom and charisma. Interesting. Interesting. Puts wisdom at 15. That's just +1. All right, I think it's as good as it's gonna get. Ouch. Ouch. That didn't work at all. He's waiting. Yes. Good afternoon, cleric. You ready to head out? A bit later than I usually get started, but yeah, I'm ready. Hell yeah. You bought the game and flirted with the angel, as you should. As is truly right and just. All right, let's see if my wisdom behold goes any better here. Perfect. It hardly gets much better. Unbothered, moisturized, happy, in her lane. Dexterity is your favorite by far. I love all the chimes in it. It's just so good. She's focused on her work, but she does not seek strife. She will help you if you do not pose a threat. Her knowledge goes deep, far below the city. Learn from her and her loneliness. All right, you got it. She looks you up and down as you approach. Human. A friendly greeting. Don't know what you did to deserve that. We found an elf. Oh, wait. Hey, Snow, why are you acting weird? Shut up. The ladies runner here is not a fan of fungi. I'm just keeping a safe distance. I was wondering, I was like, he is really far away. Your companion must have had a bad experience with mushrooms at some point. You should inquire about that later. Found an elf in the tea shop. An Ilum, I presume. I do not consort with their kind. I'm afraid I cannot help you in any way apart from offering you a free piece of advice, a tip if you will. Please do. She makes a coughing-ish sound. Tread carefully. The roots of Ilum grow far and deep. They will strangle you given the chance. Do not anger the Mender's shadow. I don't understand. They do shady business. If the tea shop is their fault, you cannot do much. Be careful just in case. Got it. Okay, bye. Another one of my friends was like, I don't know if I would like this game or not. I've been thinking about it. I'm like, you loved Disco Elysium. You will love this game. Like, there's, like, if you enjoy Disco Elysium at all, you will enjoy this game. All right, let's do this. We're ebbing. Gonna ebb. All right, let's, the dead elf. All right. Did I not equip Speak with Dead? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, butt spot. Rare butt spot L. Oh, a place where death ends. Cool. All right, I need to rearrange my spells. Totally forgot to put on. So Speak with Dead. Let's see, enhance ability. It was bark skin. Bark-like appearance resistance to all damage, so it's all halved. We'll do Speak with Animals. We'll do Inflict Wounds. What was Good Apple? 5 apples appear in here infused with magic for the duration. A creature can use its action to eat 1 apple. The apple provides enough nourishment to sustain a normal creature for 1 day. Okay. I've barely used it, but detect alignment. Comprehend languages. I have so many spell slots all of a sudden. Like, what in the world? Prayer of Healing. Let's see. What was knock? What was the deal with that again? It's like people can hear you, but you can do stuff. Yeah, as audible from as far away as 300 feet. I mean, I don't have to use it, so I guess I'll just equip it anyway. All right, enhance ability. Enhance your mental and physical abilities until the spell ends. You gain proficiency in all ability scores. In the ability scores you already have proficiency in, you gain expertise, double proficiency. Okay, yeah, put that on. So let's see. We have speak with animals, detect alignment, comprehend languages. We have inflict wounds on. I don't ever want to have to use it, but we'll put on charm person. Cool. Yeah, please just go up the stairs. Oh. The river calls to you. Really wish it didn't, but thanks. All right. Hope you're all ready. With little fanfare nor any magical sparks, you see a slight twitch on the scorched body. There is something wrong about this. It is sacrilegious, but perhaps the animated spirit will give you something useful in retribution. As if they weren't turned to a coal-like substance, the lips begin to move like sludge. A faint wheezing comes out of its throat. Horrific. What are the rules of this again? 5 questions. The spirit of the deceased is under no obligation to answer truthfully. Considering you're just a random cleric, the answers should be fair. Then again, you are human and this is the elf, so... The soul cannot learn any new information. You are not speaking to the actual person, but just speaking with a mirror of its mind at the point of death. So no asking about the afterlife. It can only be animated by Speak with Dead once per week. This is your only opportunity. Direct and stern in your questions, and stoic. It does not matter, the elf will not be aware of your perspective, and as such will interpret any questions as what was your name as what is your name. Okay, I'm ready. Maybe she'll be happy to answer. 5 questions, that's all you get. All right. Oh boy. So, first obvious one is the what is your name? I would say the second one would be why were you in the tea shop when it exploded? I don't think I need to ask how she died because it was pretty obvious, or where. I don't know why you have the option of saying, why are you in the tea shop when it exploded versus why were you at the tea shop? Did anyone want to kill you? Maybe. And then maybe who did you work for? Can I get you something? Tea? What was your name? Pinja Athena. Okay. Sounds elven. Your heart starts pumping harder. Didn't you... You spoke with this elf. Or did you? I know this elf. Good one, like you would mingle with elves. You're serious. I met an elf with that name. On a ledge, Upper Tulsa. Yep. You were there, or maybe you weren't. I don't remember seeing any elf up there. I only know Nessun. But last time I checked, she was very much alive. This is truly an esoteric event. I'd normally say you're just misremembering, but weirder shit has happened. Like an election's set to happen and no one's seemingly acknowledging the corrupt nature of our systems that's completely overtaken our lives. Yeah, like a dead elf in the tea shop, like a cleric rising out of the river to complete a divine quest. I was going to suggest the Mule Town incident. Oh, God. In 25 PE, 2 years ago, a reported fight with a local arcanist occurred in the northernmost Norvikian settlement of Earthport. Ever since, the city has been overrun with mules, which the locals are unable to get rid of. Thus, the settlement is commonly known as Mule Town. The northernmost town, or Jarldom, under Norvikian influence, last civilized stop along the river, famous for its furs, expeditions, and of course, the Mule Town incident. 4 questions remain. Why were you in the tea shop when it exploded? A planned meeting with my friend. The lovely hag. Ooh. Snow gives you a look. We gotta find a hag now. This is getting messy. What was this meeting you had planned in the tea shop? It was a sale, a negotiation with my Free Strider contact. I am going to say who actually came to the meeting and who did you work for? Or did anyone want to kill you? Who actually came to this meeting? Not the one I expected. And it was the ruined body convulses, soot and charred flesh cracking and creasing. As if it is attempting to rise to get away. The state. Huh? One of her hands, burnt and stale, attempts to unfurl its fingers. It breaks as it does, black dust falling to the table. But it is clear she is attempting to point. It was you. What? What? Let's see. Do I want to say, did anyone want to kill you, or who did you work for? I'm going to say, who did you work for? Ilum, myself, my heart. In reverse order. Okay. What a tragedy. The corpse's mouth stiffens once more, and the mimicking light of life ends. That is 5. All right. Cool. What did we learn? It's an elf? That's true. An elf you've met at some point, apparently, but whoever showed up wasn't her friend. Instead, she said it was you. I was not at the tea shop during the explosion. I have an alibi. Yeah, but you did know this elf for what? I was at the towers. My patriarch can vouch for me, even if he really doesn't like me. So I saw the elf after the explosion. It's not possible. What, she got a twin? An esoteric vision. Yeah. Thank you. The elf must be mistaken. My head is a mess, but yeah, no, don't worry about it. We sent for you. If there was some deep state conspiracy and you somehow blew up the tea shop, why would they send you to investigate it? Maybe the conspirators are idiots? That's probably true either way. My guess is it's another agent of the state responsible. You're the one she saw at the tea shop? Yeah, no, she means a cleric or an earth guard or something like that, 100%. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I was starting to doubt my own sanity there for a second. It's like memory changing spells don't exist. It's not like they don't exist, but it's too much. Gotta follow the simplest answer. And that's not you being a secret bad guy. Frank's on a Frank, the witness. We gotta find that fucker. Let's follow the leads. Interesting stuff to think about. Nice job on the spell, cleric. We did it. All right. Does he have anything more for me? All right, so his is an intelligence behold. So now we go back to this. It's a crazy helmet. One intelligence, advantage on esoteric events. I think I can do that one instead. Actually, you know what? I should probably be using this. Charisma way down. E. Well, for right now, we'll do that. All right, so intelligence is at 17. Is there anything else I could possibly add to benefit? Don't think so. Cool. Behold. It's that easy. Human reads folk. Level 17 entrepreneur. Neutral evil. The Pale Man handles a corpse in a basement, a typical self-employed city contractor. You remember hearing about this man? He used to be a dentist and a surgeon. His study into the magical realm is immense, far beyond your capabilities. Some of these texts he surrounds himself with would suggest he can cast 5th or even 6th level spells. Couldn't be higher, could it? This is an ancient man, one forgotten, misplaced in time. You may learn much from him if you stay in his good graces. Hey. I don't think... No, too much reading. No, I already did this. Could I translate this? No. You were not trained in Draconic. Cool, thanks. And then what about you? His is a Dex one. Okay. Dex. Dex. That one's already Dex, right? Yeah, +1. +1. +1. All right, 18 Dex. I think I can do this. Think I'm good. I missed by 1 point. Oh wait, no, I had the bonus. That's right. All right, lawful evil, Ost, chief of security. I love it. This one's quite hostile. Stay on your feet. His expressionless eyes seem to watch you at all times. He's obviously determining where to strike for you to die as quickly as possible. How humane. Usually kobolds are only dangerous in large numbers. This one appears extremely deadly on his own. There is something deeper in his connection to his master. This kobold holds the Pale Man as a highest possible value, literally his personal god. Master, say you behave. I have some questions for you. Never mind. Just kidding. No, I don't. An empty pot. Look inside, you find this pot to be empty. Most contain strange herbs or ashes. This one does not. Cozy spot. Pot was recently emptied. You can still see remnants of dust at the bottom. Not corpse dust, is it? There is fear. You must grow sturdier. That was a DC 18. Good lord. You hedonistic fool. Pray the stomach dies and lets the mind work without its poisonous influence. Oh my god. All right. Down we go. Because I think next step was to talk to Lady Sageleaf about the things. That wasn't a rat, was it? Well, I hope not. Far into the city below. This is the one I want. Yes. Okay. DC 30? Oh my word. All right, let's chat. Wait a minute. You've returned. That's all for now. Oh, wait a second. Put that there. Put that there. Put that there. But I'm okay actually. This one wisdom and charisma. Actually let's put that there. Wisdom and constitution. I think my dexterity is good. My constitution could use a little help though. Oof. Strength go down. E. Well, that's just because of the helmet. I can change that. So wait, my dex is at 15 right now. Is there anything else I can put on to actually help with that? I'm sorry, not my dex, I wanted wisdom up. Wisdom's at 16. I mean, I could throw that on if I want to. Yeah, I grabbed the wrong thing. That'll be why. Actually, let's throw the wisdom tooth on. All right. Trifle, you've got to be kidding me. Pixie Dust Slush, Apple, Ring of Regen, a DC 22 check. Huh. Yeah, even with the ghost hand, I don't think I trust myself to do that. About the tea shop. Go on. Oh boy. He's expecting the worst. There was a dead elf. She lifts your head and gives you a cold expression. Do you have an identity? The corpse was heavily damaged, obviously. Anything new to report? Perhaps something useful? Convince her that you're an idiot? What? Oh my god, present the full story. A brooch survived the flames. Brooch? Show me. Okay. She inspects the leaf in her tiny hands. She senses its esoteric nature. Tacky, typically elven, and magical. Yet also ruined. Magic items are not supposed to break. If this brooch was indeed destroyed by this inferno, then the origin of the fire must have been magical. If. Who walks around with a magical melted brooch? It's pretty strong evidence, yeah. The brooch itself is indicative of high-ranking elven power. This symbol is worn by members of the Mender's court. The Mender? Elam. The dragon growls at you. Her witlessness has spun this band into chaos more times than if her shadow is responsible for this. Royal? If it makes sense, if it makes it easier for your limited human sensibilities, yes. Symbol? The foulest symbol in Asken. The mending tree. Worn? What? As in, I wore it? How do you wear it? It's a brooch, cleric. You put it on your clothing wherever you want. Cool. Can I have it back, please? Toss it to you with a frown. I do not wish her mark anywhere upon my lands. Cool. Okay, Annis. Sure. The tea machine thing was active at the time of the explosion. The tea machine? The tea machine. Yes. It was in the process of brewing tea. We even found some leaves inside. Considering the shop was closed at the time, that is quite the clue. Perhaps this elf was making tea. Perhaps the elf expected company. That would make sense. What kind of leaves were in the machine? Why is she interested? Show her the leaves. Takes one sniff of the dry leaves and frowns. Ukul, a Kargameshian plant. She's hiding something. I have all my wisdom gear on and I still failed a DC 18. All right, yeah. So this goes down every time. A metal door was melted off its hinges. Melt? It was bent. Just, yes. I funded that shop. The door was Hardston, was it not? Dwarven made. It does not simply melt. I double checked. It was Hardston. To melt Hardston, that would require incredible heat. Something like 7th level fireball would do the trick. This is good information. Well done. Hell yeah. There were 9 explosions. Her eyes focused in like fiery spotlights placed upon your soul. Elaborate. Okay, it's a bit complicated. Do enlighten us. Bring some wonderful human knowledge into our uncivilized halls. It was a necklace of fireballs with 9 beads on it. That's what started this whole thing. A necklace of fireballs. This explosion could not have been produced by arcanist mimicry. You're speaking of a divine era or even older artifact. A reasonable explanation, yet vexing. It simply raises more questions. I'm afraid so. What else? Oh my god. Okay, it's down to a DC 5 already. Good god. Convince her that you're an idiot. Actually getting harder. A copy of the Undercommon survived the flames. She hits the throne, giving off a loud thud. I told that damn bird not to stock that magazine. Bird didn't listen, eh? Shut it. It was never there, cleric. The Undercommon is banned throughout Tolstad permanently. Those gnomes, I should have had them strung up. They didn't even hire good writers. You've set her off on a rant. Nice. This is not the first time she is angered by this magazine. An indestructible magazine? Ridiculous. I could imagine a book perhaps, but what did they think? Who reads a magazine more than once? Except those ignorami cum effusis cerebris. She slams her fist on the throne. Oh my god, okay. Artes esotericae elicitae debent puniri tricentis verberibus in foro. You've broken her, cleric. Goblins around the chamber appear to nod and murmur in agreement while Snell is just staring at the ground. This is not the first time. I agree. Indeed. However, the presence of the Undercommon is quite interesting. From our previous investigation into this travesty, we know the Undercommon is indeed immune to all types of fire. Should I mention the magazine looks pretty interesting? Yes, okay. What else? Hold on, I can just play dumb? Well, yeah, looking over the facts, you realize there's pretty much only two ways out of this. You can either tell her what she wants to hear, or you can convince her that you're incompetent. You did not spend years in training to humiliate yourself like this. How could I possibly do that? Not sure. Take the risk to find out. It'll be a coin toss if it had a lot more sides than two. Let's go gambling. The risk here isn't that bad. Worst thing that could happen is you make a fool out of yourself and fall into a panic. Not like it'll kill you. I beg to differ. Jesus Christ. All right, present the full story. Okay, thank you. Yes. You go over the details, the broad strokes, putting the events into a clear chronological order. Lady Sageleaf listens patiently as you explain it all. The tea shop owner was not there, but the elf was. Elf clearly had a reason to sit in the closed tea shop. The elf was in possession of a fully stocked necklace of fireballs. Curl into a slight smile, which turns into a grim frown. Go on. She finds your explanation intellectually stimulating. Time to lay out the entire plot from the beginning. One thing that didn't make sense to me from the start. Why a tea shop? Why indeed? Must have been an attack, or maybe... let's see. It was an attack, it was an assassination, it was overkill, it was to send a message. A message to whom? Stay silent. No one, I say. I do not believe for a second this was a planned attack. There are too many important targets so close. Had it been a simple fireball spell, perhaps. Do you know how rare this artifact is, this necklace of fireballs? Exceedingly rare. Perhaps not a single bead. Those float around the coast. Still expensive, but remnants of the Coast War. Each bead, if detonated together, would result in the blast increasing in power. 1 level per bead, and it starts on the 3rd level as any normal fireball spell would. And that means 11th level. Oh god. Oh boy. Simple math, the goblin says, looking concerned. That's some arcane earth, pray tell. I'm just impressed the dwarven masonry still stands. I assume such power would tear reality itself asunder. But no, it's simply scorched a lot hotter. I was also mentioned there was a gold chain in the hands of the elf. As in, that must be the necklace. It actually survived the blast. It turned to dust after it was removed from the corpse. Technically. Clicks her tongue and leans back on her throne. Once spent, the core chain must have retained some magic until trifled with. You've convinced me of this perspective for now. She grows silent and begins twirling a ring on her fingers. How is the cleric's health, Snell? Health? Do you believe he could require some magical assistance? Yeah. Takes off the ring and tosses it to you. Wield it well. It will keep you up and running. This joint venture is not yet finished. Snell, cleric. Let's go. Tea shop that blew up completed. You need to find the responsible party and bring them to justice. That is what you do, is it not? Or a fair trial kind of guy, but you know. Oh yes, always. The elf might be dead, but I'm certain whoever is responsible here is not. Speak with the parties. Find out everything about this elf. Locate the missing witness, this Frank, son of Frank, dressed in yellow, fake name or not. If he can be found, you must do it. And there's the question of the poor fool drummer, of course. You have until the election. Be quick. Time is running thin. Oh, I spoke with drummer. Did you now? And what did the bird say? We discovered an illegal smuggling operation, my lady. The bird couldn't have run it himself, could he? There was an undisclosed hidden safe space connected with the tea shop. Drummer used it as storage space for the Free Striders. Takes paper, she's yours to do with as you see fit. Yeah, I don't want anything to do with that. We will make an attempt, We will make sure to attempt to catch him. I've already sent word. We'll do our best. The bird was found. This adds to the full picture. Gods, do I hate the Free Striders. Who doesn't hate the Free Striders? Here, take care of him. That'll make things easier. Yeah, who doesn't hate the Free Striders? A fair statement. Do you know anything about this dead elf? There are words of a certain elf making friends within political circles here on Tolstead. I'm assuming this is the one. I was just speaking with those connected. The Asgulls for involvement with the tea shop. Viskin for the post-mortem. Done. And of course the corpse itself. That you should be able to handle. Done. Any more info on this Frank son of Frank? Not much. Some whispers about a man dressed in yellow rushing down. Perhaps he fled into the city below. The fellow's probably dead or dying in that case. Either way, find him. That's all for now. I'm here to talk about Nearly's rent. She needs an extension by a week. And why would you care for my little songbird? Smitten are we? I don't like goblins at all. I'm not. The cackle escapes dragon. Fine, I'll grant her an extension. It wouldn't be the first time, but in return you must do something. Oh no. She wants control over you, spiritual and physical. Dance for me, cleric. Oh boy. Oh no. They are mocking you. What a terrible feeling. She's just bullying you, but why not do it? Oh no. You're a master of physical orchestration. You can make them believe in you. A little dance for dear Nearly's rent extension. What say you? I'll give them a show they'll never forget. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Actually super close. Your feet start tapping. Oh, this ought to be good. Arms swinging. You feel the pressure of all these goblins staring at you. At first you hear chuckles, then a mocking laugh. A step to the right, a step to the left. Their judging eyes focused on your embarrassing footing and rhythm. What the hell are you doing? After a minute of this hellish performance, you stop awkwardly and without cause as Lady Sage Leaf's smirk widens in front of you. This is it. This is rock bottom. God. What a dance, cleric. You simply must do that again someday. The extension. It's granted. She can pay whenever she wants. I'll never get that out of my head. By the gods, cleric. Oh, I was so close. Is this your garden? No, this is a sanctuary for all. I am just its keeper. So it's your garden. Two people. How does this garden function? Naturally occurring light sprites. This is some kind of powerful primal magic. Said to be the earliest and most feral type of magic. This is no primal magic. It's something different. Further below, we cultivate a range of deep fungi. If you meet her, speak with my gardener, she can speak more on the subject. Yes. Do people live down here? Yes. Got it. Nice garden. Affiliation, organization, a family. Your family? Yes. That's a lot of kids. Any goblinoid willing to serve the family is welcome to my loving embrace. Are you registered at the Tithe House? Of course. What do you take me for? Some huckster? Registered as a tribal organization with some special regard. Why is it called Halfway Bridge? I'd say it's obvious. My people have lived in the tunnels of Tolstead for 5 generations. That's 50 years. The tunnels underneath the famous broken bridge of Norvik, the bridge that only reaches halfway across the river. When I united us, that name grew popular. What's your role here? My role? The director of operations. I have other questions. What are you voting for in the upcoming election? Healed. You dare tread onto such volatile grounds here in my chambers? No. Here to report some things. No, I'm not. That's all for now. Nailed it. Almost. All right, there's my autosave. All right, so let's look at our quest. That is not the window I wanted. Questing tree. Okay. cult hit. An assassin came for your life. Yeah, whatever. River take ye. The Lost 6th Edition. All right. 300 pieces. It costs quite a bit to bring him back. Why is that a quest? You know what? Never mind. Sorry I asked. The Lost Mines of Tulaman. Yep. Class conflict. Whoops. You survived the Slog Dog. I forgot about the Slog Dog. Convince and Nessun to teach you primal magic. Got my Phoenix Folio. Oh. Oh boy. Create an encounter with a human yellow looking for a secret door further below. All right. So I think I want to go up, find nearly. Yeah. I think that's the move. And then from there, go into the shrine. I think that's how, yeah, because there's the broken tiles or whatever that I can get in through. All right, we're gonna swap out as Galian Spirit. That's what we're gonna do. Let's see what this brings. What is loneliness? What is it? That feeling in your chest. The knowledge of lacking, of being without, this thing hanging veil-like as a connective tissue between others. Is it something or is it simply void? What's this got to do with the tea shop? Everything. It is a central theme. You come here to solve a mystery, yet what you find is everything working against you. Yeah, it's been pretty annoying. It has been difficult, yes. Political forces working against each other, not in direct competition, but indirectly as the election looms over all folk. A coin lord who wishes nothing to be brought to light under his reign, a chieftain who wishes to hold her domain tightly, caught between a poor woman in a tea shop. How do you know she's innocent? Not innocent, but somehow you know she did not deserve such an end. I'm well on my way to dealing with this already, just got to keep going a bit further. It's a right mess. That is very true. For you, despite these tribulations, it has proven a realization, a revitalization, a return to form. This last year has been terrible. It was just a demotion. It's fucking awful. But now, you're on your way to handle it all thanks to my hard work. You always work hard, but it is your new companion who has been the turning point. His presence is a good in your life. He is potentially a friend. Friendship is not a necessity, nor is beauty, nor is love. They do not help you survive this world. Rather, each gives value to survival. So the empty hole in your chest does not open up as wide at the end of your next quest. And the silence of your tower office or room at mom's apartment does not engulf you quite so suddenly and hastily. Then you can ask yourself another question. What is tea, really? A warm liquid filtered through leaves of various distinguished plants, only to be served to free-spirited youthful folk of common cloth. A drink of the post-war era. And then this drink explodes. It does not. However, you see at the center of Norvik, in the middle of the chilled River Torna, sits a fortress, one filled with folk, each of them flowing through the alleys and tunnels and streets, at the center of which you find a tea shop. Stepping through its doors, you're immediately hit by a wave of exotic aromas. There are folk of all kinds debating, playing music, and exchanging ideas within these walls. Stacks of newspapers thrown about the tables. Behind the counter, you see a dark feathered creature serving freshly brewed cups. This is a tea shop. There are many like it in Norvik. There's nothing special about this one, apart from the fact that this one blew up. What's this tea shop called again? That is clearly not important, since it is now left only a memory to those who loved its comfort. It was the best years of your life. It was the closest you ever came to having real friends. Most of it spent drinking halfling tea in Dvargby with people. Oh, shut up. They used you. Aren't you the one who was always going on about exploited labor? That's you. A lonely kid tricked into pushing dwarf propaganda. That's all. They were also kids Mirren, she was trying to... You don't need them. Nothing to cry over, nothing lost. Everything gained, however. If you hadn't gotten arrested, you never would have joined the Earth Guard. Oh boy. It was destiny. A group of Asgulus turning on each other, running into the hills. To survive that, it builds character. Keep this goblin at arm's length. You don't know where he's been or what his intentions are. You will make it as a lone cleric against the world, always. You gotta reel him in. Main problem from the beginning has been one thing: honesty. You keep showing your true colors. Nobody likes that. Keep it friendly, keep it light. Everyone should enjoy your company. They can enjoy your company without it being a winning game. But if they enjoy your company, you win. Everyone wins, including you. Ignore this idiocy. Focus on your spells, learning, retaining knowledge, and applying it during your downtime. Become an even greater master of memorization. Oh my God. All right, lone cleric. You're a man. You don't need friends. Taking a short rest means kneeling down in the dirt, a fist placed upon your chest, your brow dripping, pearls of sweat falling down upon your bulging pecs in the dark, alone by yourself, flying solo. You don't need friends. You're a man. Wow. Heal an additional amount equal to the levels of exhaustion you have. No. Master Memorizer. Normally, your absolute genius allows you to recover a spell slot during whatever breathers you take. Focus on this. The rest is useless. 2 random spell slots instead of 1. Friendly company. Snell's a good person. You enjoy his company. Just his presence during a breather is enough to make you feel good at heart. This feeling is somewhat mutual. Who cares what he thinks? You seriously need to learn how to make friends for real. That includes manipulating them into actually sticking around. During rest, always roll hit die with advantage. Snell also gains extra proficiency in his initiative rolls. As I say, wise or a charismatic thing to choose? It's a mix. Like with alignment, it's all about intention. Do you view socialization as a zero-sum game? No? Then you're dumb. No, you're not. A relationship is what you make of it. If you assume it to be a cold calculation, then that is what you get. Sweet. Good deal. All right. Well, we're going to do friendly companion. You'll be a great friend. A true friend. And so you shall remain. Nice. I thought I was going to have to get rid of something, but I guess not. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, too many feet. I was like, what? All right, as Galleon Spirit, we're gonna... Okay, I gotta go to it. This is a little clunky. All right. Forego feet. You can only add it after resting. Okay. Yes. Cool. Now back to this. Weaponry. So yeah, dexterity and constitution. There we go. Literature is perfect as is. Say intelligence is probably one thing I want to. So this one was wisdom and charisma. That's just wisdom. Wisdom's doing just fine. So constitution and intelligence. Strength is low, which is partially because of the helmet. So I think I need to adjust the helmet to be anything else. That's strength and charisma, but minus wisdom and intelligence. That would give me definitely a balance of things. Which is, I'm pretty sure why I was wearing it. Yeah, everything gets a boost except for intelligence. But, you know, everything is 12 or higher. So I think that was the move. And then I can swap these two around. But this, I mean, this covers a boost of everything except for strength, which I'm getting over here anyway. So -1 in. So those two cancel out on intelligence. And they can't, those two cancel out on wisdom. So I get 2 charisma, 1 strength, 2 const, 2 wisdom, 1 dex, 1 con. Yeah, we're doing good. Okay. Where does this one go? Tunnels of Central Tolstead. Let's go. Actually, wait. This is to the river. I think I want to go this way. Yes. I'm going to go up again. I have not made it into the Drunk Sphinx yet. That is something I do need to do. Try and do that today. Since it's already 2:15 or so. A somewhat mysterious dwarf. All right, well, somewhat mysterious dwarf. Feck. All right, yep. He ignores you and whispers to himself, "The storm calls to me." Okay. I'm sitting at Constitution and Charisma. Hell yeah. Wait a minute. What? Oh my god. Wrong button every time. Oh, also I didn't look at this. Regen HP over time. That's kind of nice. Advantage against aberrations. Constitution and Charisma. So I would get less Constitution and less Intelligence. So I would start losing Intelligence. Interesting. Don't think I need to worry about that right now. The woman sounds slightly annoyed. The man is drenched to the bone. Told you they don't open until dark, and you didn't even bring a robe. Rookie move. It's ecking pouring. All right. Oh. It's ecking pouring indeed. Okay. So that's where I need to go. I don't remember where Nearly was. Because she was up here. That's where I saw her the first time. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I realized I never went up to the roof. So maybe that'll help. Oh. Oh, it's these fucking guys. We're gonna save. There's some type of god in the machine, surely. Sure. All right, his is a charisma. Mine's at 14. We're just gonna freaking go for it. I don't care that much. Naturally. Human, Earthfolk, level 1, unemployed. Me too, dude. The silent type. He thinks before he speaks. He also thinks he's very cool because of this behavior. There's an air of superiority in his body language, in his speech, in his tone. He thinks he's above it all. Even his friends. Hopefully he'll stop thinking such things before he bites him in the ass. I know my constitution's pretty good, so. Yeah. Neat. A boy named after the dwarven word for rock. It's rough, buddy. He likes his friends. They're his only friends. He has some semblance of opinions around life and love and this city, yet they are not formulated, nor is he verbose enough to express them properly. Wow, okay. This is a shitty kid, but kind of fun too. If he was one of your peers growing up, or I'm sorry, if he was your peer growing up, he'd be one of those fucking bullies. That's not really a massive negative on his part. Pretty much every well-adjusted kid bullied you. But he's got some conscience growing on the inside of his skull. If he is surrounded by good men, he will turn out fine. If he is surrounded by evil, that is what his life will build. He has talent. Not like yours, gods know. But talent nonetheless. You need to push him towards clericship, or at the very least, some type of path of wizardry. Without it, he will surely end up hurting someone. With it, he might still hurt people, but only in the name of the law. All right, so his is a strength check, so I definitely need to help out with that one. So we're gonna do bucket and that. Actually, no, we're gonna leave that one there. Leave that there. There we go. +1 strength, -1 wisdom. Okay. Yeah. All right. Good enough. I only needed to get a 15. The next generation, a late-stage teenager representing all young men among the Earth folk. Oh, I didn't get his alignment. Whatever. Statistically, it could be worrying if all young men today feel as lost and unemployed as this one. Then everything must be going to shit. At least he's politically active. Oh, I did not get everything. That might also be a worrying detail. Young men with little to lose and everything to gain are, historically speaking, a common driving force behind world-changing conflicts. If the old guard nationalists do not represent them, if Free Strider does not support them, if Asgalism is way too progressive, then what phrase will these rumblings lead us along? Interesting. All right. Put all these things back. Stop wearing a bucket. Cool. All right. Hey. I like your hat. Lord Cleric. Oh, wow. None of them want to actually talk to me except for this guy, of course. The boy greets you with a hesitant collective grunt and mumble. Oh. He's terrified. What are you doing here? This some kind of cult? It's a meeting, an important meeting. Looks to Stenbuskin, who gives him a shrug. Oh gods, it sounds like a cult. It's not, I promise. Could you leave? What, are you mad at me? You see him nervously glance to his friends who sit quietly, attempting not to meet your gaze. Look, you really screwed us over on Water Lane. We'd work hard to put a stop to that illegal newspaper for the city. You stole from them and tried to burn their hard work. Organization is equally illegal, or at least equally in the gray zone. I disagree. We're just a political club. They're a newspaper without a license. That is an argument you can make, but a club called The Resistance? We're going to start the meeting. Don't interrupt. Thank you for attending today's meeting. Important meeting. Shut up, goblin. Oh, boy. And sparks a tiny fire from his hands. Do you think that cool? Do you think you look cool doing that, damn child? Esoteric Initiate Earth Nissa here. The large one stands up and raises his fist in the air. Stenbuskin, yes. Don't shout, I'm here. He gives a nervous look to you, then he mutters, Master of Whisperers. Your companion stifles a laugh. I told you it was a bad title. That sounds like a magazine protagonist. And Master of Whisperers doesn't. It's the official title of Earth's Spy Master. Do I look like a master? Also present is the visiting Lord Cleric and his helper. Oh, I'm the help, am I? Oh, boy. Look at the bottles in the corner. They've been drinking. I mean, if you have, I'll kill you. Not a fan of alcohol consumption. Okay. Looking Fort Vivlad. Scare them honorably straight. It's strictly prohibited for Earthguard to drink. We're not Earthguard. Not yet. We're not drinking. We're here on serious business. We couldn't afford to anyhow. You're the best help, Snell. Don't you worry. Thank you, cleric. Let them continue. Meeting begins. Sweet. When do we go home? There's not that much to talk about, right? Yeah, my dad doesn't like it when I stay out like this. It's 2:30 p.m., by the way. The election's just around the freaking corner, and I've got a mission. Big mission. Like, actually. Let him babble. I've received word from our contact, you know, the short guy with the weird beard. Word? A letter. Dropped off a letter with a resistance seal, half of Earth's red eye and half a shield. It's really cool. It's really not. Halfling or dwarf? No, just a short human. A resistance member? Movement member? Yeah. We don't have too much info on the other groups. There's this guy we call Shield Guard. He's in the palace. Probably a cleric. He knew magic and stuff. They sure tell you a lot for a secretive organization. Just like he told us about the chant being printed here on Tolstad, this time he let us know about another problem, an even bigger threat. Capitalism? The lack of religious fervor in the populace? The disillusionment of the youth? Racism? No. Although hatred against humans is a big issue. Buddy. No, kind of. Lover's pox? What? No. The disillusionment of youth. Gender inequity? No. The lack of religious fervor in the populace? No, but also yeah, but no. Asgulus? Not this time. Free Striders. No, it's... Wait, yes. It's the Free Striders. I knew it. The Ascani Reeds Trade Company, that's a Free Strider company. They apparently have some very important documents hidden in their offices on Waterlane. Gotcha. Specifically, a contract for a deal called the Harbor Accords. He wants us to... Actually, he didn't specify what we should do. He never really does, but he strongly implied we should seize it for the state. But, you know, without being detected. Stealth. He wants to steal from a company. He wants us to seize it stealthily. What do you know about this company? It's an evil Free Strider parasite sucking the city from its resources. It's all made clear in our manifesto. Can I read it? No, it's members only. You only get to read the manifesto of the organization after you've already joined. Don't join. Tell me about the contract. It's apparently very secretive, but the contract is kept inside the office. What do you know about the building? I heard it's guarded pretty heavily. They got a hippogriff on the roof. It's a griffin. Okay. Whatever. Don't think there's magical locks, though. That's usually hard for places with a lot of movement going on. Sure know a lot about security, kid. My brother works at a locksmith. He does arcane locks sometimes. Aha. What are you going to do? We just need to sneak in when it's dark, locate the safe, and crack it. It's apparently hidden behind a mirror. The info wasn't very specific, but hey, how many mirrors can they have? Tad doesn't want me to out in the streets at night, so I'm a skip. Isn't stealing illegal? Don't be pussy. I don't think that's a good idea. You know what the Free Striders do. Litigation, litigation, litigation. It's a bad idea. Turns to you, opens his mouth, and he closes it and shakes his head. Sneaking in and stealing sounds honorable, but should you really do it if it's a Free Strider joint? We'll make up some excuse, but that sucks. Unless the cleric wants to do it, then sure. Yeah, sure. We'll skip. This is an illegal organization conspiring against the city. Don't you guys have jobs to do? Lancer's friends all seem to avoid his gaze before lowering his eyes. We're doing important work here. Should I make fun of them for being unemployed? No, that'd be horrendous. They are simply products of a faulty system. Fair. A good kick can get a man going. You get paid for holding these meetings. Our service is not something you can put a price on. I'm actually, I work on Waterlane on some days. I used to deliver milk. It's a seasonal thing. Rolo worked at the fishery. They fired me for not keeping up a bullshit quota. We would have proper jobs if this city wasn't so infected. I can recommend you boys into the Earth Guard. Oh boy. Outsiders? Free Striders? Calling anyone not from Norvik an infection is horrible. That's not what... I have a friend in Ford in a Peace School, and Licky's family is Vergani. There's a difference between immigrants and immigrants. Oh boy. The types that work hard, I guess? Don't commit crimes? They should learn to speak Diminor too. When they make nice food. Cool, we got a definitive list now. You know, I'm gonna we should have more immigration. That'll solve all our problems. That's no? There'd be even less jobs for us Earth folk. That's not how economic growth works. Maybe not, but that doesn't change what it's like to work for the guilds today. A nervous tick. It's complicated. Norvik has always been a place Earth conquered for humans, but he was also friends with lots of other folk. So the main issue isn't really immigrants, more like when there's so many that even the city can't really keep everyone like happy. Sure. But in the end, Free Striders make a bunch of crowns in the city while the Earth folks suffer, and we don't like that. Yeah, we really don't. Sounds like you, yeah, sounds like you dislike the greed of Reeds more than you dislike immigrants. That's the point. That's exactly it. He's so happy not having to feel like a racist. Have you tried getting a gig at any of the guilds in the last couple of years? 70 hours a week at the fishery got me barely enough to afford rent. Add some food on top of that, it's barely enough to survive. And then they cut the hourly rate to keep up with pressure of investors, you know, from Reeds. It's a shit show. I can recommend you boys into the Earth Guard. I'm just curious. Thanks. All right. Unstable, long-term, healthy relationships? What the? No. Prosperous? Sure. Oh my god. Really don't. We don't. We do not. Get a job, how are gonna be? Easy for you to say. You tried getting, okay, yep, there we go. Well, I can recommend you boys into the Earth Guard. What? It has not sunk in yet. Yeah, you get fast-tracked into training. Intense fear suddenly washes over him, but that's, you could be the cleric one day. Lanky Boy begins to speak, but stops himself. You're correct, and he appears frightened over the possibility. Are you serious? Isn't that clerics? Lots of different Earth Guard, from Street Watcher to Equestrians. You'd make a great wall enforcer, big guy. Like with armor. Members trained to defend the walls of the city, typically deal with creatures from the wilds breaching into the districts. Even the unofficial ones, typically some tough bastards since they get so much combat. Thought only nobles could be equestrians. Yep. The Knights of Norvik. They are few in number but functional as elite soldiers, usually dealing in politics in the palace or sent to deal with high-level situations. Also work as foreign delegates. Most are nobles for entirely honorable reasons. Right on the paper, though being a street watcher seems like a bit of a shit job. Basic Earth Guard member, trained to patrol the streets, deal with petty crimes, generally act as the law. Led by the top watchers. High-ranking Earth Guard member, many are low-ranking clerics in order to leverage magic in their criminal investigations. This is the rank you aimed for before getting scooped up into tower politics. So this is more bodies into the machine. Of course, if you fail, they might reject the whole idea. Want to get rid of them? Just appeal to their dreams. Convince them to join. These boys are idiots. Unfortunately, so are you. Not sorry, because these boys, you have no idea how to convince these boys. I have an idea. Yes, you do. Unfortunately. Oh no. You're not a pussy, are you? Don't be a wimp. Chicken. No, Lord Cleric, but we'll consider it. Okay. It's a good deal. My dad would love it, but I'll have to ask. If I could armor, it would be cool. Oh my god. We'll think about it. Thank you, Lord Cleric. Question about the tea shop. All of you, I need the truth. Tell you anything we know. Where were you on the day? Home, same, quiet kid nods. What about you, lanky kid? I was at Tolly's place. His dad can vouch for it. And if I did have the power to cause explosions like that, I wouldn't use it to blow up a tea shop, even if it was an Asgol rat hole. Well, my little brother was close though. Thank Earth he didn't get hurt. Told me something about the fire being weird or something, probably magical. So yeah, esoteric bullshit. Oh, okay. So his brother is the kiosk kid. Excellent. What do you know about the tea shop's owner? Some bird folk, I don't know, never talked to the guy. They shrug collectively. You ever hang out there? No, of course not. It's an Asgol hangout. Medusa was there a lot from what I understand, but she knows a lot about it. Okay. I have some questions about you. Is that a nickname because you hang out at the roller mill? That's just my name. I don't believe in coincidences. I have two uncles named the same. Two? Where'd you grow up? Over on Wall Street. The long street going under the shadow of the old city wall, famous for being one of the most tightly populated areas of the city. Only part of the old wall still standing in full. Stands at an impressive height of 90 feet. Casts a shadow upon the streets below, filled with apartments and businesses. Was it nice there? A bit cramped, but not that bad. We lived in an apartment right at the river. Stuff happened, then we moved to Tolstead. Not that big a difference, to be fair. Little brother likes it better here, though, so that's good. Why'd you join this movement? My city needs me, right? So you're not just bored looking for an outlet? No. He looks guilty. What does your father think of you being in this movement? Considering he's dead, I don't think he cares much. I'm sorry for your loss. He was an asshole. All right, well. What about your mother? I'll ask her if she comes home this month. It's me and my brother alone, okay? It's fine. We both work. Oof. No more personal questions. I know enough. We'll go for more non-personal questions. Nope. Jesus. I have a feeling that thing that was stuck in here would have been a lot easier to get if I had just come upstairs. Okay, so I can't get to any of that. Unfortunate. There's no reason to be up here. Oh my god, please. Make up your mind. Make up your mind of where you want to go. Oh, I never checked this place out either. Come back after midnight-ish for service. My bike. One bike stands out to you. Yes. Yes, I know how bike racks work. Hey, Meek. Check out this bike. What is bike? It's a cool device you can ride through in town looking cool on. Mika's intrigued, Mika's scared. What if you fall and hit head? That's where the helm comes in, buddy. That is why Master have thing on head. Meek learned so much about Master. Meek enjoy not dungeon very much. Protect that smile at all costs. Doshi, did I convince you to get this game when I found Meek? Is that what did it finally? You found out you get to wear a mimic? And that was the selling point? Alright, stop looking at the bike. I was like, why'd you stop there, buddy? Such a sneaky staircase. Nice find. Great. All right, let's go into the tea shop real quick. I don't know where Nearly is, so we'll just go in here. Oh. How the hell is this place still standing? Such destruction. I still got 4 HP out of it. That's bonkers. Let's see. Nothing else new. Good one. Alright, so no. This was the thing I wanted to come back and check out. The frame. Now that we know that there was something here. Look closer. Anything else? Nope. Okay. Alright, so yeah, there's nothing else I can do here. The exit. Yes, thank you. I'm trying to use it. Oh my god, game. Okay. Earth. Sure. Sure, why not? Oh, all the things are set up now. Lawful evil. Amazing. A 15 intelligence check. And using the hand gives me a bonus. Rolled with your intelligence modifier, which is +1 right now. So if I equip more intelligence related things, all right, now my int modifier is +3. Oh my god. Come on, man. All right, well, it's fine. What was I doing now? All right, put that back on, put that back on, back in business. I'll just talk to him. He is ready for more of your questions. I have no other questions. The election is very, very soon. Can I put in my vote early? No way. They'll obviously make sure they're empty before they start the process. They won't, but still, let's not. They look at you boxingly. Cool. Something shiny in the dirt. Wait a minute. I thought there was supposed to be like a way down that was not this. Am I misremembering something? Very possible. No. How the heck? See, I thought what they were describing, which of course now I can't find, was something in here that I could interact with to get down. But I guess not. So that's fun. Cozy spot. Okay, so if not that way, what does this say? Trinkets, rarities, and curios. Excellent. Okay. Actually, wait a minute. I've already walked through town. So what if I go out the bottom of the roller mill? I gained experience from that. Are you serious right now? Let me put Thaumaturgy back on. Oh, God. Hello. Hello, crab. Citizen. Oh. Oh, wait. You approach one of the many doors on Water Lane. This one is as damp as the rest. What are you looking at? Nothing. I don't believe you. Shocking. Very solid, very rhythmic knock. A moment passes as it does, then the sound of a heavy latch sliding as it's flung open. Beyond the frame, you see a human male, mid-30s, his short hair ruffled, his cloak wrapped around him like a makeshift toga. His face exerted in panic. Oh gods, no. No, no, no. Are you that intimidating? What happened to him? How awful. He thinks you're here to deliver terrible news. Calm down. No one is hurt. Oh, thank the gods. He rushed in to give you a big hug. How lovely to share this embrace. The fellow man. Truly, this makes me glad. I am Manius. I must have jumped to conclusions here. Sorry about that. We're here to investigate the tea shop. This generic human male looks around him. I'm afraid I am not at liberty to disclose any information to the local militia. That is what you are, no? A cleric of the local militia? No, that's not. You see, Octavio, he's a busy man. But he's directly instructed me that in case there are ever any inquiries, they would have to go through official channels, even from his inner circle. I'm not sure I follow. I'm sorry, I swear to you, we have all legalities in order. It's called, I have diplomatic immunity. That's what it's called. Your companion gives you a raised eyebrows towards the fucking ceiling type look. Immunity? Who are you? I am Manius. As I said, I am a free strider and member of the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. I work for the first in command guild agent of Tolstead. I'm afraid I cannot offer anything more than that. So you're saying, good day. He shuts the door in your face. That was a roller coaster. What's a roller coaster? What's... You haven't heard of it? It's one of those carnival things with the wooden inclines, a little cart you ride all the way down. I thought they were called slippy slides. I'm not going to call them that. Can we go now? Good to know. I trust your intuition. No, really, we're just standing here outside the guy's door. Can we please move? What in the world? Oh, I've never actually been down here. during normal hours. A framed article titled Octavio Durelius, Hero of Waterlane. Great. Oh. A mirror with something behind it. You approach the mirror, realizing that Vera is watching you quite closely, but taking a quick glance, you do see there is surely a hidden safe behind the mirror. I'll have to come back when Vera isn't around. Ah. This rug is a fake Fruck Fram. How very glib. God, I hate when people just have glib. Am I right? Or am I right? With a note on it, for emergencies. Protection from evil and good and etc. Sure. Evil and good and etc. I nailed it. Nice sword. An incredible sword hangs upon the wall. I don't think I can actually pickpocket that. Though that is very good to... What in the world? Why is it rolled up? Yeah, no. I didn't think so. Coastal Hemisphere. All right, let's chat. The orc stands among the fancy furniture. A crackling fireplace lights up her face as you approach. Welcome to the Ascani Reed's Trading Company, cleric. It's the orc lady again. Beware her manipulation. Also, tell her she looks lovely. You look lovely to meet you again, Agent Vera. How's... Oh. She blinks thrice and then just nods, ignoring your flub. Damn it. Not very smooth, dick ass. She walks to the desk, grabbing a piece of paper. Could be a good idea to search the guild warehouse below, not only to find some goodies, but to check what's going in and out of the city. This wonderful Freestrider lady is the one who decides who comes and goes, so talk her into letting you into the warehouse. Well done handling the dwarves, made my life a lot easier. I did it for you. That's nice of you. She cringes oh so badly. Well, you're currently deep in paperwork with a new partner, but I can always find time to make a friend of the Freestrider cause. Oh. Oh. Looking for a hag. Cleric searching for a hag. That's really sounds like a magazine tale. Romantic almost. Very romantic. Highly so. We employ a number of hags. Since early in the revolution, we pride ourselves on working with those who turned from the magocrats, including the many young women left scarred by the MHR. Mass hag recruitment. Ah. Terrible initiative in Old Diminor. A freelancer. Her name is Lisa, provides security, arcane knowledge, eldritch invocations, and divination. She's quite good. Unfortunately, she is off on a private matter from what I understand, so she is unavailable at the moment. Damn it. When did she leave? I'm not sure. Last week. Did she leave right around the time of the tea shop explosion? It's possible. Is she involved with the tea shop? Not from what I know. I do understand if it's something you'd keep your eye on. I imagine any esoterically minded individual would be under suspicion. Even our hardworking hag. Where's she live? In a hut, usually parked on top of our headquarters here. It moves, you know how hags are. We've all seen it. Can she cast fireballs? I don't think so. I remember those funny magma hats on the Burn Coast, but beyond that, I don't think I've ever heard of a hag casting spells like that. She only deals with typical hag magic. So she's a witch. I think there's a difference between hags and witches, but I'm not sure what they are. This orc is the wrong person to ask about esoteric things. Where can I find her? No clue. They go where they please. She may have left the city as far as I know. She'll turn up eventually, I'm sure. Oh no, she shows up. About the tea shop owner. One greasy bird, but he's good at his job. What about him? What do you know about him? He's a Yobu, speaks through those mimicry voices. Worked with him in the past. There was some kind of conflict with the ownership of his property at one point with the HWBT. It was resolved. Did you know he was hiding in your... That's not too surprising. Bit annoying, though. Tell me about his secret stash. So that's what he thought it was. Mr. Drummer had a strained relationship with the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. He rented space in one of his back rooms, a chamber that happened to be rather incognito in the eyes of the HWBT. If he had something unconscionable going on in that business of his, then the AR are not involved, I assure you. I know it was a smuggling operation. Are you certain you wish to step into that territory? I need answers, Vera. There are many not-so-lawful wares traded across city jurisdictions every day. Because there are buyers, and where there are buyers, capital will arrive to satisfy them, one way or another. We do not engage in such trades, obviously. However, we have been tasked by the city to keep track of these illegal routes, as per the crackdown on crime syndicate trading ventures. If the city were to shut them down entirely, as they've done in the past, they will spring up again by nefarious, uncontrolled syndicates. We make sure to keep them under control via private actors. Your friend Mr. Drummer is one such actor. There are more like his? Many, yes. We keep tabs on all of them. Without the AR Trading Company, the city would be unable to keep track of the heaps of pixie slush, banned potions, powerful spell scrolls, and sometimes people that get smuggled through its ports. We make sure nothing too terrible gets through. This is an open secret, I assure you. That does not change your opinion on our business here. No. Just had to check the details. Let's go. I need access to the guild warehouse. Of course, we could have that arranged. It would take some time for security clearance and such, unless. Could be sped up if you were to help me out with the matter I'm dealing with. All right, I can hear it out. Look how yes was already marked off. Got a perfect house for a strong cleric like yourself. Yeah, you are. AFAs. AFA? AEFA. Ascani Economic Free Strider Accord. We've been unable to hand them out previously due to a number of legal reasons that are stripped away if we land in a good position of the future government. In preparation, we're opening talks with a number of local entrepreneurs. Having these handed out by official cleric would make the process more official, however, greatly expediting the process. At least our numbers seem to indicate that folk are much more agreeable to city officials than our own staff. Yeah, free striders are scary. Horrifying, really. These are legal documents showing every clause in the local EFA. Very generous terms that will greatly assist local corporations in growth, revenue, and stability. We're not all talk. We do support local infrastructure and businesses quite heavily. First step is getting the businesses to join our accord. You want me to hand out contracts? Mostly for them to take a look at. Once we get 3 toasted businesses on paper, we'll have met our pre-election quota. That will make my bosses happy. That would make me very happy. They need to be established, but not necessarily registered. I can recommend visiting Viscount's Lich House and the Drunk Sphinx, but I'm sure you can find more. Wink. News about the tea shop. Darrow put a stop to any official investigation. Even had his guardian angel place an arcane lock on the entryway. You mean Eder? Yes, his celestial pet. I like her. Do you? I've had the displeasure to deal with her a few times here on Tolstead, ever since she was handed the reins of Coinlord Lapdog. She seems to enjoy mocking us lesser creatures, almost coming off almost petty. Strange behavior for such a transcendent creature. Now, bystanders suffered minor injuries. No real casualties found after a quick search of the premises. The flames were put down within the hour. Eyewitnesses indicate flames appeared alongside a loud explosion. A few unnamed people also mentioned the flames were blue for a short moment. Blue flames. Yep. Where do you hear all this? We have our sources too. Cool. Clearly indicates some type of magical origin. I mean, esoteric. I'm sure it came from a spell. None, I'm afraid. We heard the Halfways had one direct witness who identified himself a frank fellow, but we found nothing on that thread. Stupid fucking name. Only some profanities you do not wish to hear. She smirks. Apparently only 10 minutes. That's quick. What's more interesting is that the official report does not mention any lead investigator apart from Darrow himself and the militia org. They just didn't do anything after the militia put out the flames and secured the structure. That's insane. Clearly they can. Thank you for the info. What's with the thing in the fireplace? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Hired smoke method. I'm not a thing. Elemental spirit formed by primal energy is known to be selfish and violent, yet useful when captured by controlling magic or given the right incentive. Don't mind him, he's harmless. I don't know exactly how we came over the contract, but I believe it was a fellow Cargamessian fellow who handed it over. A smoke method keeps track of unwanted visitors, so don't touch anything unless you like getting seared. Ah. Tell me about the griffin on your roof. Griffin on the roof. This really sounds like a magazine tale. I swear I've read it at some point. The griffin upstairs. Our griffin is not allowed to use our building as a nest. However, by sheer happenstance, it has become one of the many unwritten and unofficial exceptions. I have simply learned to make do as one does, and it just sleeps here all day. He can be heading. I've heard he'll be heading out after the election. Is it annoying to deal with? Yes. The real answer to that involved describing griffin droppings, and I'd prefer to keep away from that. Fair. Who owns it? One of our guests. High-ranking member of the Free Striders come to visit for the election, one of those types. The guy whose house I just went to. Can I fly on it? I'd recommend not, entirely for the sake of your own health, unless you have somewhere to fly off to. Damn it, I don't. If I did, I'd totally try it. It's all about the griffin. Avoiding answering many things about this creature, she does not wish to think about it because she is not allowed to say anything about its owner. Bureaucratic reasons. I have a mimic. I want to know more about you. My favorite topic. What's your own favorite? You are your own favorite topic. She might possibly be acting cheeky. It's awfully empty here. Certainly. I'm only second in command here on Tolstad. First is Agent Durelius. Currently off securing votes with the Tolstad guilds, leaving me alone to helm the ship. She doesn't like this guy one bit. Who's Durelius? Octavio Pompus Durelius, my wonderful superior. Long name. You need to compete with this guy, clearly. Yeah, just one. Him and his horde of interns. 3 to 4 people in rotation. He likes them young and stupid. I got a feeling you don't like this fellow. He's a bit of a dick. Type talk circles around with whatever buzzwords he's been taught to use instead of practical language. In an attempt to sound professional, ends up turning into an archdevil of the deepest hell. You can spend an hour in a meeting with him. He'd go mad as he walks around facts and direct solutions in favor of whatever makes him look more superficially intelligent. If things go well, he might be up for a promotion. That'd leave me as first in command. Think you do things better? Yes, no doubt. God, she's hot. Can't say industry secrets. Wink. What exactly do you do? Make sure flow of goods remains efficient and uninterrupted by local shenanigans. Yep, okay. What's your favorite color? Red, like blood. She is very charming. What's your mother's maiden name? Wait, what? No. How strong are you? Strong enough. Whom do you wear? Oh, this old rag. Alpha is an AR import originally designed by Fruk Fram, I hear. Famous textile industrialist and magical carpet extraordinaire. Got really famous during a... Oh, I see. So that was actually a good thing about the carpet here. These are obviously just factory knockoffs. Reliable, though. What's your mother's maiden name? Why do you ask? I read in a book. That's a good question to break the ice. You read? Don't sound so impressed. We're already talking, cleric. I did not know my mother. I was born into Feldtire JT, a journeyman tribe. Children are raised collectively. We made scissors. That's my special blood talent, my fate, as it were. I didn't like it in the factory, so I left Blood City Bay, joined a warband, a few, learned to be smart, eventually ended up in Reeds, where my true talents are recognized. Scissors? Orcs were the original factory. Hold on a second. Scissors? I should clarify. Verorukskig, gifted by blood. Each orcish clan was given specialty by the Queen Mother. It was a magical affinity for making amazing scissors. Every factory in Feltire was human-run during the Arcane era. The orcs were under terrible oppression. Super efficient, honestly. Being locked down like that sounds like shit. Good thing she left. That's cool? No, it's not. Anyway. Revolution was strong when I joined. Once I realized I missed all the real action, I ended up taking a job to spread the word. I spent a season in Vergania at first, but I never clicked with the locals, so Norvik it was, and now I'm here. Did I mention how I really appreciate your appearance? You're having a wonderful weather today, I agree, although it's quite difficult to see it down in Waterlane because of the ceiling. Wow, smooth. You make her uncomfortable. Tell her, oh my god, you failed at flirting once. I'm no good at flirting. It would be probably for the best. Stern. Stern yourself along with your sternum. No. Hit her with the perfect line. I was going to scream if that hit a 20. That's actually surprisingly close. Perfect lines at the tip of your tongue? Not yet. Gotta swoon her first. What? Oh shit, she's looking at you. Quick, stall. But what about the perfect line? You got nothing, kid. Now say something. Do you have any questions? Or don't lose it. Be cool. A date. This date. Can you explain to me what exactly would your plans contain? No, I've never been on a date. Oh, buddy. Her mouth sound hurts. Don't say that. That's the exact opposite of the thing she likes. Perhaps we can look into it at a later date. I mean, later time. Claire, he's having a rough go. Just nod pathetically. So, you have more questions? Oh my god. Yes, please fill me up on knowledge. Oh lord. Short version. Free Strider idealists use democracy to establish egalitarian and libertarian states. Where does it come from? Originated in Old Dimenor. Cool. Thank you. I was forgetting. Ow. I agree. I agree. It's a big responsive force to Arcane's tyranny, oppressive force of megocracy. Sounds like tyranny replaced with tyranny. Any governmental force is tyrannic to some degree. I'd say of all the forms of rule tried, the Free Strider Republic is the least worst one. Oh my. Did you speak with Durelius? Some guy called Manius? Weird name. That's somewhat better. One of his assistants. They're screwing, obviously. Oh. Confidential information. My lips are sealed, even if I did give a shit. It wouldn't be all hush-hush if Mr. Durelius wasn't part of such a prestigious family, but I suggest staying away from both of them. Not that he's ever around, thank the gods. Jump over to personal quit now. Good to know. Alright, that's all the information that's all the questions I have about the free striders for now. Her eyes say, oh, about free striding. Please don't use it as a verb. I have a mimic. Sorry? Master talk about Meek. There he is. No, he's not strangling me or anything. He's just helping me. I would die to protect this smile. Meek serve Master. Master is great. I see. I have not heard of a tame mimic before. He's very tame. Docile even. Meek is nice. Tell that to the Pest Control Guild. You're full of surprises. Please keep that thing hidden around here in case we get any guests. Oh my god. Amazing. Looks like an archive. Spices and extract juices of the most exotic varieties. A guy. He keeps shuffling about. Yes, a guy. You look into the flames of the fireplace. A hissing voice calls to you. Didn't your mother ever tell you it's rude to stare? Oh, shit. Eyes adjust to the brightness of the fire. A figure lies upon the lit timber. Like a puff of smoke materialized into a solid chunk. It is a Mephit, a primal spirit. This one appears to be made out of smoke and heat. I apologize. Good. I'm Tinatul. Terrible to meet you. Lovely to meet you as well. I don't care. I'm in charge here, so don't do anything nasty or I'll report you to the Tusk Lady. Tusk Lady. Amazing. I hate these things. So you're like a guardian? Something like that. I'm only obliged to attack you if you actually steal something. Sucker. Oh, really? You should push. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, you better. Keep staring closer. Steers back for a moment, then it blows a puff of ashy smoke in your face. Yeah, what the hell, dude? Something I could do to get you to look the other way. I'm bound here, you know. Only higher orders would allow me to look the other way. Well, I'm taller than you. If something were an elemental lord or something, that'd change things, but you're not. But you could become... Is there no other way? I mean, I have a sweet spot for crowns, too. How big of a sweet spot? 500! Oh, that's a crazy high amount. Oh, I pissed him off. That made this harder. Oof. Gonna prove that I'm a worthy elemental lord. Holy fuck. Shield. Your skin is a shield. Place your right hand in front of the smoke guy right in the flames. Worth. Confidently, you reach forth. Oh, Smoky boy, what the critting are you doing? With your second hand, you cast Druidcraft, causing the flame to wrap around your hand. Holy hells and bells and stuff. It is not a lot, but you can sway the flames by tugging the primal strings. Gods be damned, dude. This is enough. Your heartbeat screams in your ears, blood rushing, adrenaline pumping. Beyond your body, the smoke creature laughs wildly. You're awesome. I guess you are an elemental lord. I'll look the other way. You'd go ahead and do whatever you want, boss. Hear him cackling as he rolls over and stares into the wall. Okay, bye. Amazing. Oh, I can't do this now. Of course. Of course. Well, I have to come back here later anyway to check that out. Well, that's good to know. I can do whatever I want. It costs me 1 HP. 8 bands, you see Divinitora, Mascani reads Vergeni. Accurate depicts the best calculated distances we've got. Alright, yeah, all about morality and stuff. It's an ignorant statement based on your own experience and nothing else. Pointy coastline, centered around mountainous region, peak of the gods. Unnatural formations and shapes litter the landscape. Gate your remains. Vast flat plain divided into perfect squares, some with moat-like rivers. Golden Horde. Uh-huh. Great and terrible band, where the gods once entered Jor. See the burned coast to the east, Ilum Forest covering the border with reeds. Western hills and mountains, Fordnip and Vizca. Big bold letters, Norvik, start of the river, cuts through the middle of the band. A great city. While this is your home band, you've only ever left the confines of Norvik once, and only to a neighboring river town. Remember that long ship trip? Terrible. Could be hungry. Apples. Yes, more apples. Alright, reeds. Vast temperate band, coastline bent into a large half-lake. Most are remnants of magocracies. See Ilum Forest to the west, several marked out areas in the map designated Cursed Ground. Vorgeni, a great highland, strangely shaped lake, special markings designating gravity masses, floating spheres of farmland that are logically difficult to map out. Only real cities are placed along the coast. Frontier Gap. You've heard of this place and its beauty, perhaps one day you'll see it. Spin it around. Revealing the other 4 bands. Oh, of course. See Heishi, Kargamesh, Feltire, and they are wrought in madness and evil. Term lower bands is an insult to the wonderful cultures of folk who live there. Oh, lordy. A grand jungle with handfuls of mountain ranges splitting the band into a spiral. Looks like a maw. We do not have proper information on large swaths of this band. It is simply too dangerous to map out. Look at Kargamesh. 2 vast deserts with pockets of magical green across, rocky savanna of the west, and far-reaching dunes of the east. The vast river ravine, the Bay of Four. Legendary city of Ukul. Marked by vast symbols for other undercoast ravines. Okay. Exotic land beyond the coast. You have read many a tale set in this wondrous land. The Sand of the Orient and Emerald Serpents. Connections with the foreign. All that fighting against elemental evils surely went against this message. Alright, Feltire. Red and White Plains, Great Forest to the east, desert to the west. You can actually make out the corpse of Gorgorian as he lay upon Blood City Bay. Bit Yim. Walled band, large portions are blank, marked out as Egaria's inner wall. You know very little. Your Sea. Name for the Great Sea, which the bands surround. 1,000 little islands and islets marked out along common trade routes. Further you go, the fewer markings upon the blue. Only the far isles can be found there. Known for their aberration inhabitants and the legendary pirate treasures hidden all around. Jor's Point. Legendary first gate based on archaeological evidence. The Beast of Yor believes Yor to have first entered this realm at this location. None have ever returned. Good. Beyond that, off the coast of Heishi, you see Salto del Salpo Alegre, and below reads, you see the text Middle Edge. It's a sea hemisphere, full globes that depict the land in more detail as well. There's no consensus on exact distances due entirely to unstable esoteric natures of inland and seaward. Whether people view Jor's realm as a hemisphere or a globe is up to the use cases. Oh, wait, no. No, spin it around. Click the wrong thing. Oh my god, please, guys. Why is it a hemisphere? It's not always depicted this way. If you look across the room, you can see a full globe version as well. However, scholarly version is a hemisphere purely for practical reasons. Travel across deeper parts of your sea can be done via arcs across the ocean, while travel across land of the sort of that in any way approaches the endless waste will likely result in getting lost in long marches. This is quite easy to understand. All right. Keep your secrets. Oh. Who the heck? Avicness dock worker. Constitution. We can do this. Easy enough. Dwarf exile proletariat. What the heck? A guy, dwarf, average height, collected, down to earth, true to his feelings, decently smart, chill, cool, nice to animals, not much else to it. Born from the strings of fates, the Fade era remnant tyrants smile upon his step. For some very, very, very strange reason, this dwarf, if handed an object with a destiny set in stone, could automatically create phrase, chaos, madness, a new chance to roll the die. Who the fuck is this guy? Not going to pickpocket him. Hey, man. This is the quiet side. Looking across Spain, you see most ships are docked on West Walk or Waterlane West, whatever they call it. On the edge behind the Freestarter HQ, a number of workers are hanging about, drinking and talking. One of them, a long-haired dwarf with droopy eyes, throws you a cool head nod. You look like a cleric. Yes, hello, I'm the cleric. Thought I'd clear that. That'd be clear by now. I've never met you before, man. It is pretty obvious. Who else would dress like this? What's up? Nothing much. Work is over for some, starting for others. It's like a tidal wave hitting the shore, you know? Like a never-ending search for capital. My story? Yeah, tell me. Oh my god. I'm not that interesting. I just did like what most exiles did, and the VK got all stale and no one could find a job. We moved downriver. Earth was really cool back in the day with all that stuff. My dad took me and my sister all the way down. He worked on the GSP, you know? I never got into construction myself, but since I finished school, I've been on the docks, not here. I've only worked on waterline for a year or two, but I've been out all over the city. GSP outlet, Ice Bay Point, North Housing. Had a gig with a factory on the North Wall before the Bone Purge. And they shut... Whoa, what? Before the Bone Purge. But they shut down once they took down the zombies. So yeah, not a huge fan of the Free Striders, but the AR pays well. Nice folks too. Beyond that, I'm looking for a wife at the moment. Had my eyes on this gal who lived in the hills last year, but she liked my friend Jaggy more. I don't blame her. He's got a real nice mustache, though it's getting hard saving up for a house these days. So not sure if I'll ever afford the whole family life, you know? Maybe I should vote Asgalist. Oh, you're done? A regular dwarven tale. Clerics don't usually act all nice and kindly, you know? Goes in for a fist fight. You have been chosen. Do it. Hell yeah. Here's an audibly yawn. Can I really not go this way? Seriously? Alright. I'm not getting through here. What? Oh, there's like a gate or something? Hold on. The door down there leads to the warehouse. Only free stride. Oh, that's the thing I broke into already. And there's the griffin. Yep. Okay. Cool. Going up. Beautiful. A belle of the city. Sure. Take what I can get. Can I go up from here? I don't think I can. Waves a hand in front of him. Life is pain. Now what do you want? Assassin. Yeah, this iron mask on real creepy. Cults are not as common, but if you still spring up from time to time, what did the mask look like? Green, oxidized copper, had lines across it. Seemed esoteric. Definitely. And a dagger, a wavy yellow thing. He ran at us and tried to stab us, and something magical was going on too. Then he got away before we could get answers after he failed to kill us, or at least the cleric. Well, not a cultist. Doesn't sound like it. Not any organized thing, at least. Sounds more like some lone actor. Move in groups to kidnap rather than kill. They wear matching uniforms like some fucking theater performance. From all the cults I know of, Eastlet's Dragon Cult, the Cult of Elemental Evil, the various Titan cults, and all the borderline cults for the evil walking gods. This could be a new one, or some minor cult history is overlooked. More likely this is a radicalized spellcaster or a follower of some magical creature. If he's draped up in magic gear, it's more likely a professional hit. Does anyone want you dead? Clearly, no clue why though. Perhaps a warlock. But for what patron? A fey creature or some aberration? Who knows? You should be careful. That kind of magic is deadly at best. Slightly horrifying, but good info. We'll keep that in mind. Strike before he gets off any dark magic on you. As the old legionnaires say, rather a blade in the belly than a curse on the balls. So true. Someone's been trying to kill you, and he's laughing. That's all for now. Oh, boy. All right, folks, I'm going to take a short break because it has been more than 2 hours. And I need to just get up and stop reading for a little bit. So I'll be back in a couple minutes, okay? Just, you know, after hitting myself in the face with my water bottle. So everyone hang tight and just, I don't know, this music's pretty nice. Actually, no, I'm going to pause it. You can enjoy regular music. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Realize my microphone is muted. I have to regrettably stop your jamming. We have to go back to solving a mystery. Hope everyone did something good for themselves on the break. Can I go this way at all? Error. Okay, so I guess now it's just going down. That's all there is to it. Approach the green door, an apartment like any other. Who lives here? Simi, one of the Asgul's. Nice guy. They probably didn't hear you. Oh, wait. Patience is a virtue, but allowing them to have you wait here like a fool. Standing in the pillar crossing like this, just waiting. It's calming. I don't think they heard Cleric. Bang on the door. A slit in the door slides open from within. You see the glance of a hairy face. No milk. Why not? You're a grumble on the other side of the door. Ah, guess who it is, lads? See, that's right. It's the Cleric. Great to see you swing by, Mr. Cityman. Hold on, let me unlock the door for you. It's that easy. Here's some yelling from beyond, and you hear a click. It is opened. Time to make some friends. Let's go. Copper press, the most important invention of the arcane era. Unity of all folk. What's that? Glorious and powerful symbol of a Vizca champion. Well, I simply must. The belt of dwarven kind. Advantage against dwarves. No fucking way. No fucking way. Oh my god, incredible. Less dexterity, but who cares? Constitution and advantage against dwarves. Yeah, who cares? Oh my god. Just fucking wearing it for them to see. Be like, yeah, what are you gonna do about it? That's crazy. Excuse me. All right, behold. Easy. Easy peasy. Lawful neutral. Stands by his ideals with gut and little else. A push will earn his respect. That is his way. Alphaz knows he's privileged. He hates it. His ideal clashes with his blood. At his core, he fights for glory. Empathy does not spark his heart. He wants to earn admiration and legend. Okay. Simi and the boys. It's just Simi, actually, but sure. I'll take it. The dwarf, exile, factory worker, a devoted Asgul, gives everything he has to support the cause. A second son kind of person, lives in the shadow of greater men. Oof. Youth Asgul Modissa. Here we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. A girl on a mission. She's out to fight for the green, no matter the battle. Is my wisdom that low? No. But my wisdom is actually really high. I just had a shit roll. Wow. Machine hums in the corner. It's humming along. The girl's exchanging some parts, probably tinkering with the auto press plates. It's time consuming to set up a copper press up for a print, but once it's going, it can go forever, or until it runs out of ink. A series of thin plates or wafers are magically configured to align with the alignment pages. The process takes time, and stacking the wafers in the right order, making sure they can print, making sure the pages are lined up properly can take many test prints. Could I sabotage this machine? If you disrupt the calibration bad enough, you'd fuck up their entire production pipeline, but it'd be dangerous. These dwarves could mess you up if they spot you. Agent Vera would be very happy if you did, of course. No. Me keeps an eye out. Let's not. Thank you for your time, printer. Talk with Simi and the boys.
Oh.
Hey. Mutters his greeting with the impact of a growing flower. You sure fit a lot of dwarves into this tiny apartment. Oh no. Yeah, it's a lot. It should be only 5 or so. How many are here now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, maybe just a few too many right now. But it's just until the election, so it's fine. I'll have to clean up afterwards. He's uncomfortable with his current arrangements. You and me should be friends. Okay. If only everyone give him a fist bump. Thanks, brother. Yeah. You've confused him. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing really. Ask the foreman. Simi says you know something incriminating about the tea shop. No, I did not. Simi's a snitch. Stop messing about. No, he's not. He nodded nervously. What are you voting in the election? Election? Workers' Party. Interesting choice. Why? I work for them. Good reason. Oh. His rocky, endless wasteland of a face does not move an inch. Then he opens his mouth and mutters out, okay. I, too, am voting for the Greens. Okay. That face, that damn stern face doesn't give you anything, love or hate. This Simi, he rivals the eldritch horrors of the Gate era in his ineffable form. Thank you, citizen. No, no. Visual propaganda. All right, well, let's talk to him. Mr. Cityman. You see a throng of dwarves shuffling around inside this tiny apartment. The smell of confined sweat reminds you of that summer you spent as a farmhand on the plantation. Terrible memories. Welcome to the Esgalian Sanctuary on Tolstad. Hell's bells, it's like they're stacked on top of one another. An apartment full of nothing but dwarven willpower. How can they breathe in here? What a wonderful sanctuary you've built here. It's central and it's small, but we use what we've got to full efficiency. What can you do for the Esgalian Workers' Party? Do you have anything in mind? Glances to his men before nodding. We don't really need anything right now. Oh, good, then I have some questions. We found a dead elf in the tea shop. Elf, you say? Dead one. He knows something. Not right now, we're in the middle of You can read him like an open book. Staying silent until he breaks. Was she in the fire? Yeah. They didn't look properly. You know how it is.
Oh?
Stop that. Pinja Athena was a friend of the movement. I suspected she would be involved in this somehow, but years of toil take a toll. I hoped she simply left the city. Who was she? Elam elf. Strange mix-up, I agree. She was kind. Herself, from what I understood. Officially, she was connected with the Ilium Embassy, or whatever they call it. The Outreach. So she was secretly an Asgalist? I wouldn't go so far, but she helped. She shared information that was always helpful. She would tell me things whenever I saw her, intercepted messages sometimes, leverage to use in labor disputes. Business in the palace, polling numbers before they're published, opposition that had yet to strike. I'm sure we would have gotten ahead on the PPG issue had she still been around. Thinking about it, she helped immensely over these last few years countless times, so I don't care what she identified as. In my eyes, she was an Asgul through and through. So she was a really bad information broker? Was she connected with the Free Striders? I'm sure she was somehow, otherwise she wouldn't know half the stuff she sent over. What about the palace? I don't have details, but yes, I'm sure. Did she have any enemies? Lots, I imagine. I wonder many times that granting us so much information could land her in danger. She did not care. She was the best kind of person, huh? She was alright. What about Ilum? What did she think? I asked her once. She didn't exactly give me a straight answer, but something in my gut told me she was trapped. That's what she looked like, a trapped animal. I suppose that's why I hoped she'd just upped and left when we hadn't heard from her. She deserved to be free. To be struck down in a damn tea shop. It's foul. Know anything about a necklace of fireballs? Oh, what? You mean the magic item? Yeah, did she ever mention it? Don't think so. Those are dangerous. It's the one that started the Coast War. Give him a second. Did the tea shop blow up because one of those damn things? Possibly. Well, dude, I don't want that kind of filth in Norvik. If there are these kinds of weapons lying about, I'd want it taken care of. We don't want another Coast War start over here like a damn evil fool with a bomb. Whose apartment is this? Sim was kind enough to lend us use of his home. We thank you, Simmy. Tell me what you know about the tea shop. Especially happy none of the youths got hurt either. They spent a lot of time there. The Asgul youth, it's the Youngling Corp. They mostly deal with teenagers and get them into Asgul groove, as they say. This dwarf does not keep up with modern vernacular. Did you know the owners? Birdman never spoke with him. Something about him struck me something about him never struck quite right with me, and not because of the voice thing. Just seemed like he was happy about hosting the youth's meetings and letting us have official drinking nights with local workers, but he seemed to be an opportunist, if anything. Something of the way he acted. Not sure what, just a gut feeling. A man of intuition and little else. Wow. Where were you in your men of the day explosion? Busy as always. I can't keep track of every lad, but me, myself, I was in the palace at the time applying for 5 or so PPGs alongside another foreman. Heard the boom though, much of the city probably did right at noon. No one seemed to care that much, even with the ball of smoke rising from Tolstead. The fact no one died was a miracle, and I'm not the one to assign divine intervention. Well, except for the elf we just talked about. Free Striders. For sure one of their ploys or plans or schemes that blew up in their faces. Maybe one of their hired hags or an elemental mercenary gone rogue. They're involved in this, and probably the owner, the drummer fellow, as well. Alright. What are you voting in the election? Free Strider. Of course you... Excuse me? What a stupid thing to ask. I like that about you. You do? Look, a man can only learn by asking. Keeping it inside will only leave way for ignorance, so keep asking your awful and dumb questions, Mr. City Man. Don't call me dumb, you... Take a breath. I'm cool. Can't handle the banter, eh? Too bad. This is a place for men, not boys. Wow. I want to know more about you, Alphaz. Where are you from? I was born in the Billing, city within the Twin Mountains of Eastern Vizca. Sure. Used to be a foul place, cleaned up in later years. Only VK settlement that's connected with River Torna, so growing up I often spoke with Norvikian sailors. Fascinated by the world outside, especially since as exiles my people were in many ways viewed as outsiders among the underfolk. To not even be allowed to dig in your own mountains, what kind of life is that? God, so true. What's this Bon Emvers thing? My family. Distant cousin of the ruler Vizca Rykadum, something I am not proud of. A name is a name, but annoyingly has helped me over the years. I wish to distance myself as much as possible. I emigrated with some family members, still young. Coming to Norvik, suddenly being in your 30s meant that you were old. I liked it. I used my education as a Bon Emvers to join dwarf human activist groups. Helping any way I could in various guilds, sometimes as a laborer, as a consultant. That's how I got in contact with the Asgulus party. I was an assistant. Holding the title of third secretary of the party was my crowning achievement. Some 20 years later, I'm a foreman, which means I report directly to the party council. Okay. What do you think? Do you think dwarves belong here on the surface? An incendiary question. They belong where there's good, honest labor. That is, in my view, all along the coast, as well as below it. There are dwarves building oppressive empires under several bands. There are dwarves who build ships and journey dangerously close to Jor's Point. There are dwarves who live in settlements not unlike those of the Fordnip halflings. See humans just like any folk, we are as adaptable as they come. Pillar and Asgol belief is to not view people as cogs in the machine, but rather like slabs of sandstone, each shaped uniquely by lifetimes of toil. What do you think about humans? Like tall, skinny dwarves. Oh. We're all different, Mr. City Man, but trust me when I say all creatures you meet around this strange coast of ours will be more similar than we are different. A bunch of strange esoteric mechanisms. A few words exchanged, you'll find within the same terrible flaws and wonderful minds. I like humans the same I like dwarves, don't you worry. Which party do you think you'll win the election? Party of Norvik, the Nationalists, are in the clear lead and will be until election day. No reclaiming supremacy then. That's long gone. The Workers' Party will get upwards of a fifth of the popular vote, 20%. Free Striders a bit over 20, and the Nationalists about a quarter, maybe 30% if they're lucky. Current goal is to use the last few days to surpass the Free Striders to limit their oppression to the working class, of the working class. But the Nationalists will win the majority, this time. For Asgol. Grabs you by the uniform and gives you a full body slam. Hell yeah, dude. For Asgol. That's all I wanted to know. That's all for now. Alright, let's chat. The human woman frantically checks the pipes and rolling cogs in the thick copper press. Gives you a quick glance, but she seems to recognize you. Focuses on the machine. Mr. Cleric, you keep popping up. How'd the delivery go? Fine enough. The delay was a pain in the ass. Kind of worth it to see the look on their assholes' faces when you told them off. They keep interrupting at the worst possible opportunities. Maybe they'll finally stop. Can you be quick, whatever it is you're here for? Why do you have this quiet HWBT guy with you? He weirds me out. I'm an observer or a cleric handler, I guess. What's this thing? Copper press. For the chant. You allowed to run a copper press in an apartment like this? You a friend or not? Can a friend ask about the legality of a copper press? The city has a bunch of inane and quite frankly oppressive laws about what constitutes a legal printing business. All of it's bullshit meant to keep people from printing the stuff the city doesn't like. No, but when those who decide what gets to print are also deeply affiliated with the biggest political party in the city, things get morally dubious. There is no sense of doubt in her voice. More backbone than half the bureaucrats in the palace, which is very dangerous for both her and those bureaucrats. Cool thing you got going on here. She would prefer to be appreciated by rebels, the youth, and cool people, not helmed fascists. Wow. Did you set this whole thing up yourself? I don't think I could. No. It's impressive no matter who you are. I'm the second forewoman among the youth Asgols. Forewoman? No, let her talk. Don't be a jerk. My mentor, she founded the youth Asgols from scratch, so I've got a lot to live up to. I'd helped a bit before taking on editing roles, so I've run with the youth Asgols since I was a kid. I didn't expect to take over the Tolston stuff. I'm happy to do it. I'll admit I'm spread a bit thin, and honestly, it's... Until the election, we're giving it 200%. Who writes all the articles? We've got a circle, anonymous journalists, and no, I'm not giving you names. Please? No. Okay. But I do write a bit myself, mostly to fill out pages. What do you write? Page ops. Opinions of a writer on topic of relevance. Opinion pieces from you. I write about current events, guild conflict, strikes, corrupt officials, illegal spellcasting by clerics. I highly doubt you know any author. Try me. What have you unleashed? I enjoyed Lady Sim Kofrin. Her poem series should be mandatory reading for every young girl in Norvik if it were up to me. You'll be stuck here all day. Vidal Auberg is my favorite modern Asgol author. It's fiction, but it's like so much more than that. I also love Vanessa D. Crawdad. She really has this, ethereal nature to her. Don't you agree? This last one's fake. You made this last one up. You got me. Wanted to make sure you were awake. Any more? Politically, I'm really into the early work of Helga Hemlin as well. Uh-oh. It's genuinely inspiring to read her collection of early texts back when the Norvikian suffragette movement was just getting started. She went from a peasant widow into the headliner of the biggest ever city protest in the span of 4 months. Yeah, mom worked a lot back then. Oh no. Should I do it? I'm gonna do it. She's probably the I mean, she works a lot these days too. Your mom is Helga Hemlin? Yeah, so what? What are you yelling about? The cleric disclaimed his mom as Helga Hemlin, the human suffragette. Yeah. You're not kidding, cleric? It's just my mom. Holy shit. That explains so much. Anyway, I have some other questions. No, I've got questions. She knows exactly where to start. How is she as a person? Is she working on anything new? What's up with the Pro City Forward in her latest collection? How much does she actually believe the Isgalian analysis? What's she voting in the election? What am I, a dispenser of answers to your questions? That's your role. I remember something about her writing a novel. She doesn't talk much about her work with me. That's cool. I was hoping for another collection, I guess. A collection would be nice. She complains a lot, mostly about me moving out. Historical materialism, true power behind the course of history on the coast, struggle between social classes over control and the means of production. So like peasants versus kings. She complains mostly about me moving out. You live with your mom? Huh? Most people in Norfolk live in multi-generational housing. Maybe in the countryside. I imagine she was this self-made woman that really cared about people. Sure, sounds like mom. Can I meet her? I don't. It's settled. Once settled, I'll make sure to look her up with your recommendation. I think she's voting for the party of Norfolk. Oh no. What? What? You must be mistaken. No way. Guess mom's a bit of a fascist. That's shocking. I'm still not sure I believe you. Okay, enough. No more answers. I've got some other things to ask. She looks you up and down. You want to help? It's not too annoying, yeah. Yes, give me the quest. Fetch quest. If it's got quest, I'm up for it. Article an article that shows my vision for a radical and egalitarian revolution in Norfolk. Distribute all over the city, countryside included, but we're tight on ink. Special type of ink. What type of ink? Caldridge. Produced in reeds, shipped around the coast. Get some off a vendor, but they're indisposed at the moment. Election stuff. The entire shipment is just stuck in the guild warehouse. I only need a single set of cartridges to finish off the election. I could just walk in there and snatch it. I even paid for it already. The trading company controls it and they will not let me inside, not in 100 eras. Why won't they let you inside? They'll let a non-affiliated merchant inside in normal cases, but me being a known Asgul youth member, I'm for sure not getting inside. Tell me where this vendor of yours. Some shady guy I barely know. Cool. I've already been to the warehouse. Let's get inside again. Did you sneak in or are you friends with the AR? Yeah, they love me there. I snuck in since I'm a sneaky little rogue. Please. Didn't see any ink I was there last time. It won't just be labeled ink. Caldridge R Special Cartridge Quillwells. Sure. What a tongue twister. Alright. Relation with the tea shop. Love that place, not because it was good, but lots of good memories. You're friends with the owner? Mr. Drummer just served tea. We didn't talk much. I never expected Mr. Drummer to get into explosive trouble. Anything else? Not really. What about an elf? We talked to her once or twice. Nice gal. We talked to him. Nod. What are you voting for in the election? Are you kidding? Never. Do you want to know what I'm voting? Not really. Let your lower lip quiver. Yeah, you want anything else? Sulk. I have questions about you. Dwarven expression meaning something like, I do not have the energy to deal with this right now. I'll be quick. Why don't you name yourself in the paper? It's an illegal paper. Been there, done there, and so on. I love the dialogue in this game so much. Yup. Aaron? Founder of the Youth Asgul. Real troublemaker. Where are you from? Grew up in housing like everyone else, it seems. My parents fled Reeds before I was born. The so-called revolution was a hard time. What about you? I grew up on the hills. You're a farm boy? Let's see that as long as you vote green. Look at this massive printer. Hand me down. No more personal questions. That's all for now. Thank you, citizen. Oh. Oh, it's dusk now. I was like, why did the screen just go away? The bathroom, surprisingly clean inside. Jesus Christ. They're having a rough go of it over there. R and A. This is just some random apartment. Oh my god. Yes, it's Snell's apartment. I know. Just a door. Oh, that's the one that was like a weird portal. Leads outside eventually. I'm trying to remember like where everything is. Smells like damp mold in here. Let's do it. Aha. Out of the garden. All right, well, that goes back up to, what's his face's place? Where does this door go? I do not remember. Lower layer. That's what I'm looking for. Yes. Yes. I think I've done everything that I wanted to do today, or that I needed to do timing wise. It's a long way down. Have I ever gone up this way? Yes. Yes, I have. I'm struggling to remember how to go down. Oh. You are not who I was expecting to see right here. The porcelain specter hangs delicately in the air before the pillar. Her face is lit by the dungeon glow. Cleric, Snell, yo. Shoots her a finger gun before quickly retracting it and taking a step back. He finds her horrifying. Hello, Edir. Her halo spins slightly off her head, eyes gazing up and below. It changes. Miasto Gleben. It is in constant flux. I'm not too much of a dungeoneer. Like right now? Day by day, little by little, what remains constant is the tamed quarters, the halls where people wander. The Coin Lord wishes this to be apartments one day. He wishes to tame it all, this city below. Would be a lot of trouble. I patrol the halls at intervals. The Tolstead tunnels are well kept due to Lady Sageleaf. Damn straight. However, Tolstad is a strange case. The pillar acts as a beacon, a center for esoteric activity. Do you know how far it goes? It will hurt if you admit it. understand the dungeon. Holy moly. Phew. The city below is a vast, untamed series of tunnels beneath the city of Norvik. That you know, this is what you do not know. It is an esoterically charged ley line conversion point. Some speculate it is due to the pillar, some due to the ancient snail folk who lived here. In regions where people do not wander en masse, they quickly attract and form esoteric pockets. It is for all intents and inclinations as prone to esotericism as the lands close to the endless wastes far inland. For whatever reason, this effect stabilizes once people come around. It is not understood why. I'm thinking. What's the question again? The depth. Esoteric relic, its secrets still not unraveled. The 8 or 4 pillars present around the coast each go far down through the gravity flip, piercing the undersea coast. Cleric. Simply tell her it goes down through the earth. It exists on the other side of the coast in Kargamesh. Yes, that is correct. C. The Pillar of Jor goes into the earth by the Undercoast Path. That is the deepest you may travel before entering the gravity flip. I have explored it in pieces, but it is a dangerous place. It's important for the investigation. I believe that to be the case as well. There are reports of a man in yellow delving past this point, who has reported the tea shop incident. Into the far, far below. Eder will join your party below only if you do not go down there solo. She freaks me out too, in a good way. Sure. You will find her below the below. Oh boy. I forget what she has. The wood shield. No, I don't need to pickpocket that from her. Helmed mankind. That's me. All right. So yeah, can't go that way. So I think I have to go through the I think I have to go through here. Tall stone mural stands before you. 3 serpentine figures carved and painted, each coiled and intertwined with the others. Greens, reds, yellows. The artistry is breathtaking. Top serpent has sharp teeth. The middle one appears more serpentine, elegant. The bottom one has unusual markings. Basic religious art, nothing interesting. Should be an actual temple. Find it, learn more about these noble creatures. What do you make of this wonderful artwork? The freaky serpent picture? Ton of these all over the place. You've either got snail memorabilia or these lion-styled pieces. 90%. From what I learned in school, it was snails first, then lions, then trolls, then humans. Then goblins, of course. Don't you dare stage a coup. You can't stop me. Do what you do. Let's keep moving. Beware the crunch. Please don't step on the literal human skulls. Humanoid figures, simple, primitive, red and white against the dark stone. Step closer. The style is unsettling. Arms spread wide. Oh boy. Count the figures. 3 distinct, each a unique design. They look humanoid at least. 2 arms, 2 legs, round head. The style is too simple to determine species. Meat keeps an eye out. Goblins? We weren't even on this continent when these were made. I guess it'd be pre-fade, maybe. I'm in shock, actually. You study carefully. The pigments, the style, the preservation. It's not white mane nor snail folk. These paintings predate all of them. Before the Fade era, at the earliest, these should be dated to the early Gate Wars, long before recorded human history. They could be depictions of a forgotten beast of Jor. Oh boy. A folk type or higher being connected with Jor. The less exciting answer would be These are rare aberrations depicted by whatever people inhabited Ascan before the Tulinkitl. Put away your sketches and leave. I don't like that that just auto-saved. Something other than regular corpse dust in this one. Oh boy. Nice. Oh. Is that a hat? Yeah, what? Fancy hat. A yellow hat. It feels expensive. 1,000 crowns worth of esoteric cloth. Whoever dropped this is rich as shit or had to run from something real dangerous. Our Frank must have gone through here. Oh no, it is yours now. Headless corpse looks like some type of rogue. Esoteric lockpick. Oh. Well, that's nice. Dungeon continues far to the west part. Well, I can't go that way now, can I? A sinking feeling appears. Master, this is beware. To your right. Your gut. It sees death. Cleric, there's... Huh. Big monster. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh, cool. Oh, alright. I'll take it. It was hidden well, but makes warning save you from getting grabbed. Now fight. Gods bless my bullet. Fires a shot hitting the beast right in the center of mass, but it bounces off. A duel of fates. Time to defeat this beast for real. Think it'll be worth the investment. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a second. I could run away. Am I just in a fist fight with a monster? Isn't it glorious? You're a distraction. If you hold out, the goblin will eventually destroy the roper. There's a tendril slashing along the ground. If you were to stomp on it, you could surely weaken it. I can try attacking the tentacle, right? Stomp on the... Alright, maybe not. Then just punch it. I need to think. Figure out a potential weakness. Right, good enough. It does not take a genius to figure it out. Look at the thing for a few seconds. Eyeballs. One great disadvantage with this horrifying guise. Its eye. Oh yes, hit it in the eye. Take a breath. Flung around the cavern comes a long rubbery tendril. Right towards your face. Oh, okay. Strikes your armor, but it's okay, for you are a tank. You will break its stomach. It hits the roper right next to its large eye, but it seems to bounce off. Whoa! Let's make this happen. Oh boy. Wow. Okay. With force. In perfect form, your fist makes contact with the beast's horrible, unblinking eye. The softness of it molds around you, and a flood of warm, disgusting, yellowish blood begins to flow out of the hole. Okay. In its panic, it runs right over the edge. Begin breathing again. That was tight, but well done. Great job, Snell. He is pained by making such a cheesy gesture, but you've clearly earned it. Nice. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, I thought so. Oh. Leaves left to dry for a long time. Excuse me. I wanted those. Thank you. Another god, but there's something to its eye. A grand engraving of the divine era. Ooh. Among the fallen and broken of an ancient world lies among them a single structure, a monument to a forgotten power. A cracked lion head glares at you, a one-eyed lion with a single dark and empty socket. A shrine like any other, you feel at home on your knees here. Of course you do. Silence, degenerate. Shrine to what god? One lost to time. Does it work? You may prepare spells. There is a connection to divinity. Do not compare Earth to this cat god. You seen anything like this, Snell? Sure. Normal cat thing. There's tons of them all over the city if you know where to look. Are you some type of cat expert? No. Due to the rubble and the dust, hard to tell what's going on. Try investigating closely, but the White Maids are famous for their traps. Like that fiery hallway you barely survived. What do you think, Meek? Meek thinks spooky ghost. Many spooky ghosts in a place like this. 100% is trap here. Master beware. I don't even know why I even say that. I know you're not going to listen. You can listen, just not right now. Look at that symbol Axel was talking about. Dust off the front of the shrine, then the sides. It's faint, but there's some type of symbol. Yes, a symbol. Of a sun. Hell yeah. Get back to your dwarf buddy, of course. Tell Axel about the symbol. He would be grateful for the information. Get a nice little payday grateful. Yep. Great. Happy for you. Well, I like the sound of that. I want a payday too. All right, let's see. What's that light from the ceiling? An illusion. Do not mind it. It is absolutely not the sun. This is no esoteric pocket, but it most likely once was. We can do it. Look at that. Easy. Your gloved hand glides over the markings. There's something there inside the stone. It's text. You realize something is written faintly scrubbed down over centuries into the surface of the shrine. El Hoyo Rojo Vigila tus logros. Mumble to yourself. The red eye watches over you. Does that mean anything? Probably. Glance upward. Eye socket. Perfectly sized for a gemstone. This is obviously a secret you would be able to trigger in case you insert the correct gemstone. The stony lion's head glares with that one sunken dark eye. You could probably put in that jacinth here. So I need to insert a gemstone. Either a ruby or a jacinth would be rather practical. These barbaric civilizations, if you can even call them that, were all the same. Shiny rocks and mysterious temples used as triggers. You got the jacinth into the perfectly sized eye hole. Once close enough like a magnet, it gets sucked in. You hear a strange noise in the walls. Oh. Oh, gods. Oh. You just almost just died. That was fast. You would have died had the final blade not been blocked by those vines. And Snell would have died if he had stood just a bit further back or to the left. Gods have mercy. We were so close to just like dying. Look at these things. You'd be cut in half. Are you aware of that? Well, maybe. We'll see in a bit. I've heard delayed response is normal. Heard about a guy that got an arrow through his skull once, like straight through. This fucking guy just keeps walking about like nothing had happened, like he was just with a brash crack. The front of the shrine pops out of place. A deep rumbling voice echoes through the chamber as a lion's skull begins floating out of the shrine along with a ghostly halberd. El Vigilante Rojo de Crin Blanca Castri. Oh. Hello? Then the skull falls to the ground. Huh. I'm not sure. That was a ghostly apparition left to guard this shrine. Don't think they planned it to go that way. There we go. The undead spirit of this heretical temple has been vanquished. The skull's on the ground before you, and that halberd's just floating there all ghost-like. Be careful. Guess I'll check them out. A lion's skull. Yeah, what? Hello. What's your thought on this? My head's as empty as that skull, Claire. Can we go? Correct. Hey, Snell. Can you talk to this skull for me if I cast a spell? You can't use magic for that? Nope. Alright, I need to... yeah, I can use a dream patch. Alright, when you finish casting the spell, the skull begins to make a clacking sound, the jaw opening and closing with a jitter. It is ready. Tell me what I'm going to ask. Ask about his name. Tu nombre. Mi nombre es el Vengador Rojo, pero antes de ser eso, yo era Lithion Baluba. His name is the Avenging Red, and also Lietzi Balba? This is a weird guy. About this job. ¿Te gusta trabajar? It's literally just Spanish. The skull almost shrieks. Mi devoción a mi Dios y a mi deber es mi único interés. Los gustos terrenales son pasajeros. I know very little Spanish, so this means nothing to me. He likes his job. It's a great devotion to his God. Earthly enjoyments are fleeting. Ask him who killed him. ¿Dónde está la muerto? Ellos están en todas partes. Nuestros hijos, nuestros seguidores, debemos luchar para vengarlos en nombre del Hoyo Rojo. Oh God, that's a lot. He says people need to be avenged for the red eye. How cryptic. Jesus Christ. Meaning of life. He grimaces as he attempts to speak. ¿Qué significa la existencia perpetua? Cada cosa tiene un significado profundo revelado solo a través de la devoción y el sacrificio. Meaning is sacrifice, devotion. Feels like this guy's a zealot. All right. What's it like being dead? Okay. ¿Qué hora es? Mi tiempo fue entregado por el Arroyo. He says his time is given to the red eye. All right. That's 5. Cool. We didn't learn much, but it was fun. All right. A ghostly halberd. Intelligence and wisdom up. Cool. Alrighty. Let's see. So, yeah. Speak with dead, even though I can't use it. What's the protection of evil, from evil and good, and etc.? Or around yourself, granting protection against creatures that are celestials, elements, fae, fiends, or undead. Several benefits. Creatures have disadvantages on attack rolls against you. Can't be possessed by or gain the charmed or frightened conditions. You gain advantage against those creatures. Seems pretty good. Prayer of Healing. Enhance ability. Speak with animals. Comprehend languages. Inflict wounds. Charm person. I could have knock there if I wanted, but Actually, knock while I'm down here, knock might not be a bad thing. Oh, nope. Okay. Interesting. Put these barrels here. Aha. We're back to Kraid. I love this weird alligator. Nope. Did not learn anything new. Your gut biome quivers. Can I get some slog dog? What do you need money for, Crocodile Man? Tax. Tithe House is trouble. Viskin will do good mission if tax is paid. Kraid assist. That's wholesome. He might be a murderous monster, but at least he does not dodge the tithes. The act of not getting hit, you should try it. Enjoy. Thank you for the slog dog. Kraid has many. Cleric return when hungry. You got it. Amazing. Now, how do I get down? That is the real question. I'm just curious. If I walk over here. Nope. Nope. Okay. You've been swallowed whole. There it is. Attempt to speak with Meek. No, it cannot be done. Attempt to move. A wriggle is all you get. The overwhelming weight of societal expectations. That too, but something quite tangible. I don't like this at all. You can neither move nor breathe. Hear your companion's voice faint as if he was far, far away. Hold on. You're not just playing around? Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Stopping that reminds me of that time that all around you, acidic gel. Cube. Yep. Cube. By earth that burns. You are now statistically likely to die here and now. No. This monster cannot hold you. You must fight. The cube ain't aggressive. Okay. Push a bit closer, grab the rope. Doesn't get nearly close enough to easily take it, but if you can get to it, you might live. Struggle against the incredibly hard mass around your limbs, around everything. Your muscles give out after reaching just a little bit further. F. The cleric is dead. The string is severed. Whoops. I was curious to see if Meek was going to like actually say anything before I did that. Oh my god, all the way back here? I thought it saved after this. All right, first of all, I'm taking that. Oh. All right. Wait, did it? No, it didn't keep my things. Cannot cast that right now. Okay. Maybe it did count it. Do I? What? Where are the other axes? Okay, well, speak with dead. Speak with animals. Comprehend languages. Inflict wounds. It may have already taken it. Not entirely sure. Oh, I forgot to take off the belt of dwarven kind. I was like, why is my intelligence score so low? That would be why. That'll do it. Okay, what was the deal with this? +1 dex, -1 strength. Okay. There's that. Sure. See, now I don't know if I, like, am missing something from... Like, I don't want to just use one of the... I think it already counted it. Because before I had the option to use one of the things. So, alright, let's go open the door again for Kraid. Go buy a slog dog and then get out of here. Yo, what do you need money for? Tax. Okay. Now we're going to save here again. I'm not going to do the cube. Don't worry. A rat. Get it. Where on earth did you see a rat? Oh. Red rat acquired. I'm up to 4 rats. All right. Nothing there. Trying to remember how to go down. Well, while I'm here, let me go talk to the other guy. The Axel. Paw prints? That's the one-way door. I think this is... Yep. I found those ruins. I found the symbol in the ruins. Yep. For Helvid. This little buddy joins in and screeches. Thank you, Romulus. That's not a good sign. A sun means those ruins are just the same as these. They're consecrated. The White Manes would never consecrate a secret gate. Damn it. Are you certain? I spent years researching these cat bastards, even learned some cat speech. Me llamo Axel, es un caballo blanco. That's not cat speech, not even close. Guy's not entirely off. This lead was off. Oh well, time to regroup and rethink after the election. Here. Oh, sick. Pickaxe of secrets. A custom-made detect secret infused pickaxe. This is very useful. Sure is, bro. You've earned it, Cleric of Norvik. Pickaxe is a bit wonky. The keyword is supposed to be secret, as in you say the word secret and the pickaxe casts the spell, but it doesn't quite work, so do with it as you please. They can be dangerous or hilarious. I would love to delve. Rock and stone, brother. Alright, cool. So now I've gotten two. Oh, he just vanished. I don't think I was supposed to see him actually leave. Or disappear, I guess. More than leave. But alright, what did I get from him? Let's see. Weaponry. There it is. Extra strength and extra intelligence. Nice. I'll take it. And my helmets help me with dex. That one does. But it takes away the strength bonus, so. Alright. I'm trying to remember now. Oh yeah, I forget what the deal was with this book. Let me save first. Let's see. At the end of this hallway, in an alcove like any other, you see a book. There's nothing on the cover. Alright, this is creepy. Agreed. Don't write your name. Heard about the guy that found a book once up in Muletown. On the cover, it said famous people. Inside was just a list of famous people, historical figures or whatever. So this guy thought it'd be funny to scribble his own name among them, and poof, he turned into feathers. Like a big collection of pure black feathers started floating away in the wind down the river. That was all anyone could talk about for weeks. Not making this any less creepy. I can't seem to remember the guy's name, though. Ominous. What are you doing? Open the book. Open it and enter a book name. Oh, right. Book of the Mind. The entire illusion wanders off far into a deep, deep hallway. Yet directly to your left, you see an entrance. It leads to somewhere bright. Yep, that's some esoteric bullshit. As you glance over at that book, still gliding away in the dark, you catch a final glimpse of its flipping page where it's, while it's turning into some fine mist. Of course we have that splendid tome. If you ask nicely, it might be yours. Cool. Oh. Ooh. So many books. Nope, Shard of Yore. Sure. There it is. Among all the ancient tomes and scriptures, each holding a world of knowledge inside, the one you seek is here, right on the ground. Tingling teal cover, golden pages, an esoteric gem upon the latch. It almost blinds you with its radiance. It's large in both width and thickness. From the pile right away, it says on the first page in big bold lettering, Blood Property of House Hagenshags. The Book of the Mind by Civitix, 6th edition. Once you look at that, the book Appledent wanted, quest complete. He wants to see the sizable foreword taking up the first dozen pages of the book. If the upper class could be encapsulated into a single tome, I think it'd look like that. Do you think it'd be even more bejeweled or covered in the blood of the working class? It is the way it is meant to be. At the center of the same strange spiral abyss floating, your eyes adjust to catch a glimpse of one surreal shape. A glorious spectral delight. We are many pages, all words. We see you. I am not allowed to take this book, I presume. A true statement. The string is in motion. Well, the library... U.S. storm with 80-mile-an-hour winds. Oh my god, are you guys okay over there? Are you guys okay on the East Coast? I haven't heard anything from, like, any of my friends about it. So, yeah, no, I have not received a single message from any of my friends about it. So, just checking in. Are you guys okay? While the library shakes lightly at the tone of this esoteric entity's voice, you do feel there is no immediate threat. You do your thing, okay? Tell me more about yourself. We are the living library, that which roams the walls, the fields, the phrase of Eomestra, built upon words of all, the words of those who spin the yarn, yet do not thread the string. Speak through a filter, if translating its word directly from an ancient tongue. Eomestra, the local apprentice, the one who melded with the stone. Sure. One of the 8. How fascinating. Does it mean that Askan apprentice is stuck in the foundation of Norvik? This esoteric being is instructed to speak only what it knows to be true. Can you see the strings? We are one with the string. What's the rarest book you've got? Rarity is a trait determined by the beholder. A book which can't be found anywhere else? We hold thousands written works which cannot be found anywhere else. Your opinion. We do not convey through opinion, we live only through written fact. You do not. You expect an answer. That's true. We hold 3 tomes, each of which holds a level of uniqueness and universal desire among the populace of this plane that they can be considered the most rare copies. 16 Lessons of Chronomancy by Chronomancer, the Codex of Ultimate Wisdom by assorted authors, and a copy of the Vulgata by St. Jerome. Texts were originally passed down within the ranks of the Order of the First Knights in Old Dimenor. Great warriors whose teachings in this secretive and holy scripture to ultimately influence all modern ideas of chivalry and knighthood. All copies were said to have been destroyed when the order disbanded. Chronomancy. Ask more now. Codex is the foundational text of the Avon Theocracy. A Vulgata. A copy survived. Chronomancy. Its content is known only to those who can offer an equal exchange. It was the greatest treasure left by Himvrock Hagenshags. Great. There's simply too much knowledge to pass up. Codex of Ultimate Wisdom? The original, taken via raids 1,000 years ago, left by Rodor de la Garra Verde. The Whitemanes, the Lion folks, must have taken it. It lines up. What a piece of lore to uncover. Unfortunate you cannot restore it to its rightful people. Not today, at least. Where did you get a Vulgata? Ulrich Dreisen, the name that was given. Sounds like the name of a first knight, like from Magazine Tales. Those seem rare. They are hidden from you, for you do not hold anything of equal value. What if I get something of more value and come back? 1 visit, 1 trade. Fair. stay in the same place or do you move about? The location changes, the worthy are drawn near. I understand it's esoteric bullshit. We are where no exchanges can be made nowhere else. Or we are where the exchanges can be made nowhere else. The minds of Tulinkatl, the cord pullers, servants of Jor. Those who made you are dead. Did your creators live here? In Asken. Polar Empire around the gate. That is where they are. The minds of Tulinkatl are everlasting. Jor is dead. Jor is. Jor sees. Was that your book on the outside? We are all texts. The written, the page, the tome, the book. We are. Collecting a written word from everything within perhaps a few miles. An intense magic. Cool. I really did not mean to steal from you. You have taken. It has begun. A piece given, a piece returned. An egalitarian exchange. Oh boy. A piece that is equivalent. How is that valued? A piece that is equivalent. Isn't this a library? Can I return it later? The collection must be complete. Can you tell me who left this book here? Himvrak Hagenshags. In exchange, a piece of equal value was given. Who was that guy? That was the name given. The piece given was the blood order of Doug. Of Doug. Doug. Doug Doolin Dim. Ah, that Doug. The Drake Slayer guy. Can I see the blood order? It is not what you asked for. I know, but can't I browse the collection? No. All right. If there wasn't a strange apparition ruling over this place, you could totally sneak over and take a look. Do I have anything that's even close to the value of this thing? Nothing. This book must be worth a fortune, 100,000 crowns to the right collector. Try to figure out an equal exchange. Oh, it only has to be equal. Oh, great, thank you. There's nothing you have that monetarily exchanges equality to this tome. However, it's not connected to a monetary value at all. It would be unlikely this thing would apply its own material break to the value on text, because it would not keep the value of the collection intact. If you take this book and then spread the secret forward hidden within that Appledon spoke so longingly about, then the value would crash. The monetary value of the collection would collapse. Has to be an object of sentimental value? Oh boy. Something that symbolizes a similar value on whatever ineffable level this apparition appraises its collection. There is only one object that would reach in any way a high enough level of value. You've caught something. My voting card. Yes. Your what? That would be an equal exchange. You know it. You've sworn to guard it with your life. It is a symbol of your political internal struggle. What kind of man would just throw it away? You're not just throwing it away. A vote is just one vote. If you get that book, you could, buy as many votes as you want. The vote is useless. Get the book. Is this the time to falter? Truly? What a terrible conundrum. Do it. You should think about this hard. Come on, just do it. You're holding the voting card in your hand. On its surface, you see marks of an indecisive man lit up on the glow of the living library. Cleric? An equal exchange. State your full name and the name of your piece. Okay. You nod towards the light. It then repeats the command. Roggen Hemlin's voting card. What if I just try to run? Nah. The card is grabbed from your hand as if swept up by a non-existent wind. Yes. The exchange is accepted. Your one and only voice is lost. The trade is in place. The light slowly begins to fade as darkness once again envelops the spiral chamber. Oh man, good job, but I gotta ask, why was your voting card worth the same as the super expensive book? I've lost my only vote. I won't be able to participate in our first ever election. Cleric. You know you can just get a new one, right? Huh? It's been annoying, but anyone can just go get a new one from the district office if they lose it. Oh no. Value is depreciated. Deal was done. No takebacks. Deal was, is, are. Now's your time. Run. Oh my god. No exchange offered. Your soul will take its place. Oh god. Turning to dust one by one in a series of violent esoteric poofs. Poof is the scientific term. The ground shakes and the world collapses as you move up the stairs. You will join the collection. Goblins by your side as if the two of you run as if a fire burned at your backs. Stop. Clearly wasn't ready for your sprint. You tricked it with a voting card. That was a great move. Yeah, sure, tricked. Go, go, go. The shelves turn into a sea of dust further below, quickly catching up. Push yourself around the spiral as the books begin to fly out of the shelves. Many turn to dark ash covering the path in front of you. Something's wrong with this shit. Don't touch it. You see a wave of this ash forming. It grows, filling the library. The collection. The collection. A tome lands before you. It does not turn to ash. Look at it. Personal spellbooks of Grand Arcanist Phileas Prax. You must have it. Grab it. It does not make sense. Phileas Prax does not have a personal spellbook. Such a powerful arcanist would simply bind his memorization mentally, spiritually, and physically. Obviously. Go! You are so close as all the strange ashen books now pour into the walkway in cascade of dark pages. The collection is echoing ominously behind you, barely noticeable over the rumbling of the structure. That is when you notice it. The magazine, it sits on the railings. It is. You can see it clearly. It is the Red Light, the best nudie magazine in Norvik. It is banned in every official district. A one-of-a-kind type of debauchery. Oh, that's fine. I really don't care to stop for a random independent magazine. Oh, truly? Of course, the tower's had a ton of hidden stacks of smut. It's not exactly difficult to... Hold on. Look at the cover. It's a special edition. What kind of edition? You glance at it. Just a quick peek. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh my god, a TC-16. On the cover is a particularly sturdy-looking and well-built woman. The title says, Orcs and Amazons Edition. Earth be good. Don't open the magazine. Yikes. The flow of ash catches up to you quickly, and now, like waves of glittering dark sand, each splash hitting your back causes you to lose strength. Okay, don't stop. The chanting from below grows louder now. One, a piece for a piece. You and Snell both jump out into the city below hallway. The flood of esoteric ash coming after you up until the exact crossing of the doorway, at which point it is stopped, hitting an invisible barrier, which promptly fades into a solid wall once more. Another stupid death averted. You got the damn book. I do have the damn book. Taking it out of your pouch and holding it, you do still have a quite real and physical copy of the Book of the Mind, 6th edition. A successful library heist. With some minor hiccups. Pepper, please. What are you trying to do? Just got cat claws in my gut. Yeah? Why are your eyes so big? What is wrong with you? All right, anyway. The goblin gives you a thumbs up and slowly gets to his feet. Next time, we'll go the Darrowian Library, okay? That was some esoteric bullshit. Okay. I still don't know how to get down, to be honest. The whole thing I've been trying to do this entire time is go down, not into the cube. Oh, God. No, that is not. You know, it's great that Edir went down already, but like, I don't think there's anything I can do. Yeah, I can't do anything there. I'm trying to remember how to go down. Man. He is still working. The kobold is still just sitting there. Figure out what's weird about this guy. Oh my God. I found this mimic in the zoo. Do I really want to tell him that? Here's a thing from the Free Striders. Oh. An economic accord. How quaint. I have to hand them out to help Ancient Vera. Know very well about the free way of business in the East. I have no interest in dealing with these methods unless I'm forced to in the event of a governmental shift, which, considering you have been instructed in handling these out, is most likely exactly what's going to happen. I will indeed, most likely, sign this in the end. You don't sound happy about that. Does he ever sound happy? I much preferred the rule of Earth. So-called meritocratic capitalistic society of reeds is based on foul bureaucracy and nothing else. I will manage it well, but in principle, I will stew in resentment. Yes, same. He meets your fist in the air. Hell yeah. I found this mimic in the city below. A mimic. Oh. Scary thing. Master, beware around this one. How very, very quaint. You pick up familiars at an alarming rate. I am certain you will handle that monstrosity well. All right, let's figure out what's weird about him. Easy. All right, hold on. I want to take a drink first. You stand there, mulling over all you know of this strange pale mortician when your attention is drawn to the air around you. It's damp and dry, cold, piercing through your chainmail, leaving you with an uncomfortable feeling, a feeling that appears locked within this place, this tower. You close your eyes, focusing intensely on all of that feeling all around you. It's not natural. It's very much esoteric. A negative energy flow permeates this place to its core. All of it is focused around a single point. The Pale Man. He's covered in negative energy. Even worse, it emanates from him. This is no human. What you are looking at here is but the thin disguise of a creature most foul, most powerful. No mere spellcaster, no mere anarchist, no mere wizard. Viskin is a lich. Unliving, everlasting bastion of esoteric power. Learn from this creature. Abomination. Like an actual lich? The eat your soul and play with your bones type lich? Yes, you're afraid so. What do I do with this information? Try to deal with this directly or contact relevant authorities. This needs to be reported to Coin Lord Darrow. He's the highest official in Tolstad, if only he was available. You should investigate this further, but what... I don't mean to interrupt, Cleric, but you've been standing here in silence for almost 5 minutes now. Was there anything else you wanted? Thank you, bye. Yeah, could have figured that one out. Like... okay. What are we thinking, Snell? It's a rock. And what a rock it is. Good rock. Great even. Oh. I guess I could do that, couldn't I? You trace the symbols on the surface of the rock. The ancient glyphs suddenly rearrange in your mind. You understand it somewhat. Students, brothers, followers. Lay down your arms, your soul, your ego. The gates remain open. No god shall close them. Enter ley line location. Offer your mind. Stay put on the string. Seems like a poorly translated noun. Spell fades as you finish. These are words of a very old people. Perhaps those who came before everyone else. A pipe like this could lead anywhere. Check it out for me. Check out what? The hole. You seriously think that you do that yourself? I'll help kick if you get stuck. It's the only way I'll ever solve this mystery. both to me crawling into that shit pipe and that it would somehow solve the mystery. Idea rejected. Never mind. I'm like actually struggling to remember where to go. Oh, wait. I have not been in here yet. Come back after midnight-ish. Okay. I'm just very confused. You know what? Let's engage with the pillar. Oh, no. I already did that one. Oh, I could go down to the Drunken Sphinx. That's also true. Since I can't remember where else to go. Oh, I already found that. Okay. All right, let's see what we got here. I agree. Oh my god, everyone's here. All right, what are you fishing up? Ain't that the way it goes sometimes? Ain't that the way it goes sometimes? All right, we got a whole collection of... What is this guy doing here? Oh, it's Schnur Appleton. Oh, wait, that's the guy I need to talk to. Great. Oh, nice. Nat 20. Let's go. Hill Goblin. Massive, unregulated, confident, and highly problematic goblin supremacist. He will not debate you on it. He doesn't even see you as worthy of being alive. A focus killer's body count must be in the hundreds. Type of man who wishes for nothing but the destruction of humanity, the earth folk especially, and the downfall of the invading species. Understandable. The more you stare into those deranged eyes of his, the more you understand he is not full of hatred for some idealistic version of the future. He does not view the future of Ascani as a goblin paradise. All he wants, entirely due to some personal vendetta fueled by sociopathy, is to erase humans from existence. Yeah, understandable. Oh, is that, what's her face? Yeah. Great. Okay, close enough. Alright, let's talk to my guy. Dear officer of law. Not a glint. Pain. Are you enjoying your evening? No. No? Not to say that in a bad way. Anyway, come, partake of the nectar of the gods, or at least what passes for in this establishment. You've What will you vote for, officer? That's usually my line. I took it from you, did I? You can have it back soon enough. Ah, here we go. Being Askel 12 times. Look at that. The heart and soul of our city. But rule? Can they truly rule, or will they simply become the new face of an old tyranny? Democracy is a delicate dance, my friend. When the music stops, who's left without a chair? The worker's paradise. It's a noble dream, but dreams can sometimes turn into nightmares, especially when the power gets involved. He can talk. He is very inebriated. What is law? Oh, gods. To carry such a burden of holding the law, would it not be fair to ask what it is? Think about it. Your answer will matter. Your choice could change the world. Good Knight of Earth, Cleric of the Bourgeois. Oh, man. What do you think, Snell? Whatever Lady Sageleaf says. Well, understandable. You know, I hate to say it, but law is power, and those who wield it decide order. He nods so hard his face hits the table. You hear him snoring softly. Thank the gods. Can I just... I'm just taking that from him. There's nothing he could do. Mutters something incomprehensible with his face against the table. Good luck, kid. Guy. Dude. Alright, so that's Simeon the boys over... Sure. That's Vera. Oh, I didn't do a behold on Vera? Oh, well. Her belief is weak. She does not use it. Her religion is power. Understandable. That's Alphaz. Hey, that's our guy. That's Axel. I didn't do a check on him either. Oh my god. I'm getting awful rolls. This right here is the fourth pillar of the feudal system. A spelunking, delving, digging, roaming, true-blooded adventure. Rock and Stone, brother. And then there's... I can't click on him. There he is. Olzus Vault Guardian. Good enough. Gynosphinx? Okay. Thousands of years spent guarding a hole in reality. Remember, her perception is beyond your ability to conceive. For her, a day is a fleeting moment, unless you make it memorable. A Gynosphinx giving out riddles, a woman searching for something, anything even remotely interesting about these scurrying mortals. Why else allow them into her lair like this? She is not being exploited. Whatever deal she struck with the Tavern Keep, this beast of Jor could break it at any moment. None of them hold any power over here, yet she cannot leave. What was that? A grand entrance or exit. Sure. Arcanus Tech, incredible machinery. Howdy doody. Hey. Dwarf's eyes, glowing, smoldering eyes glitter as he bows before you. Lovely to see you. Me and Romulus here are taking a little break before we head back to Dvargby. Hello, Axel. I'll bow back. Clearly somewhat inebriated. The pickaxe been treating you well. So you're an adventurer. Be a decent term for it. Some veterans would give me crap if I tried to label myself that way. Less interesting than it was in my father's time, back during the real Dungeoneering, when they had to go venturing all the way to Tolstad to the Forge of the Furies. Still a few crevices to crack open here in the city. I'm sure you've noticed yourself, even top-level area like Tolstad's below, there's quite a few secrets. He's a classic delver. Some areas inland get various adventuring investment parties. I did join a venture to the Burned Coast one time, just the outskirts, to get some kobold-held ruins. Can't talk about it, send a hefty NDA. Usually not esoterically binding. Where are you from? Settlements of Stenstrup. You haven't heard of it. Tell me more. Not much to tell. Small and peaceful. I get back there once every other year or so to visit family. They sometimes want me to stay and join the mining corp. Maybe when I'm older. I ended up in Norvik. It was a business trip originally. I joined one of my uncles on a delve. Got me hooked. Ended up just sticking around on the third trip. typical immigrant story. Sure. But really, I'm a bit of a lost soul, at least until I find those lost mines, then I'll be set for life. Thank you, Romulus, for letting out a screech. What kind of dwarf are you? An underdwarf, that's where the glowing eyes come in. We're descendants from Aesir's, the distant cousins of the exiled Asgulus dwarves. Ah, don't call him a dark dwarf. Axel is clearly one of the good ones, so use whatever words he's happy with. Jesus Christ. Interesting that you are all of a sudden so interested in getting on his good side simply because of his job. Gotta keep networking. Keep those contacts fresh and lucrative. So don't call him a slur. It's very different from the other dwarves in Norvik. When Asgul fell and his underground empire reverted to its original highborn shape, followers are exiled. That's the dwarves here in Norvik. We got those fancy dwarves who took over the fallen empire, the empire dwarves. Then there's us. Some call us dark dwarves. We prefer the term underdwarf, even if our own term for it is Glodverg, which means something more like smoldering dwarf. That's a better description. Sure is. What are you voting for in the election? I try not to be too vocal about my thoughts, but I'm leaning Asgul might go Free Strider since I got one hell of a program planned for privatized adventuring. I don't exactly believe myself to be a winner in the Golden Heart world, if you catch my drift. The rust monster makes a screeching. I love that it's just a rust monster. Like, that's a lobster. Or a crab or whatever. Like, Romulus and I have some thinking to do. Try to pet Romulus. Snaps at your fingers and Axel gently pushes your hand away. I suggest staying the distance. You're essentially draped in his favorite meal, cleric. Understandable. Alright, got an autosave. Actually, wait. Playing around with the strings of her instrument. She's tuning it. Wave. Entire body jolts when she sees you. I'm playing in a second, okay? Okay. Need some tense ambiance for all the conversations I'm going to have here tonight. Take your time. Don't dance. It'll hurt your chances at anything here in this tavern. Give her the arcane music box. Huh? Oh. What is this? Where did you find it? It was in some weird mystical corner. It's dungeon loot. You're giving it to me? Yeah, I can't use it myself. You're the only bard nearby, so not a bard, but all right. Brings it before her and starts to press the buttons and twirl knobs. This is amazing. It can even record samples. The diskette studio it's small enough to carry. I know exactly what to play with this. Thanks. Give me that esoteric noise. Play something cool and I'll be happy. Let her play. Here we go. Okay, so it looks like normal interactions I can't do here. Like, I couldn't give this guy his thing. I couldn't give her the thing she wanted. Let's see if I can talk to Vera. I am not pickpocketing for 7. It'd be something akin to 1,000 a month. Standard fare, really. All my proprietary deals would have to be included in that. Rickspitter local taverner. Make it more akin to double that price, at least. We hope you'll consider it. Whoops. Lovely to see you again, but I can't stop chat. Do swing by Water Lane later, will you? Okay. Oh, okay. All right, let's see if I can behold any good information. Good enough. Money, money, money. That's what we get when you mix the pragmatism of devilhood. When the pragmatism of devilhood mixes with the dexterity of human-ish fingers, a mint-making, crown-conscientious capital creator of the highest class. Entrepreneurship is about disruption. It's about seeing through the common clay, figuring out the hacks of reality. It's like magic, really, except it works on scale. This woman has found several holes in the city's purse. Over the years, she's run factories, founded startups, dealt with city corporations, guild deals. Now she's a tavern proprietor. A highly accomplished woman, the type to flourish in the Free Strider future. Okay. What? Stop that. Stop that. Do not walk behind the bar. You literally have a thing to do that. Oh my god. Meh. All right, well, go away. I tried. Behind the woman, behind the counter stands a woman of fiendish origin, focused on filling up one of the taps. She immediately stops when she notices your approach. A tiefling. My good lord, a cleric. How lovely to see the city stop by. Name's Rick Spadero. I'll be serving you tonight. This woman is a perfect hub of information. Pick her brain. I want to pick your brain. That could be arranged, she says, and gives you a smile. I'll pick it real good. That's really weird. Thank you. That's very kind. I've got a big heart. The biggest. Great. How did that happen? Funny story. My family fled the last megastorm of Hazy. I think it was the last few years. Coast War. Invited to join a Vergani guild due to my father's influence as a former diplomat. Like a storm, but mega. Doesn't happen too often. That's where I was born. So technically, I'm a native Vergani. Answer your question, both my parents are members of Houses of Fire, low ranking, of course, but still influential in politics. Aristocracy ruling over the cities of Hazy, they're famous for being elven, human, or even celestials who intermingled with the demonic forces of the region. I don't know if you know much about the folk in Hazy, but let's say horns are quite common sight among the highborn. Thank you for the information. I'm quite proud of the journey I've made with or without my bloodline backing me. Tavern owner, do you have a moment? Yep. If there's anything I can do for you, just ask. I know more than most in the sprawling city. This city is not hers. Wow, okay. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Want something to drink? I'm on the clock. You're the escort. That's not how I'd phrase it. Don't get Snell into too much trouble, you hear? He's already grumpy enough as is. An enemy to lovers kind of way. Only without the lovers part. They want you to sign this. I've already got one. It's right in my office. Old Rick's here's got sources of her own. Great reminder. I'll be sure to sign it. So you're happy about it? Oh, for sure. Offer good business partners. Yup. Finally able to deal in futures again without having to do all these pesky, frankly tyrannical oversights. What's up with the you know, that's Ulzus, great gal. A guy who thinks she's been here since, like, early Gate era. Monsters being often found undertaking missions for the gods, a feminine force capable of seeing through time and space, collector of ancient lore and dispenser of riddles, known just as mortals to uncover their true worth. Good luck getting more than that out of her. She always drink this much? It's the only reason this place stays open. She lets us all hang around her sacred chamber, and in return, I get her pumped on some river wine. Not that much worse than regular city rent. You two friends, Snell? No. You're hurting my feelings. There's tension. If you want to rise, ask me. I sense sexual tension between... No. Does Snell spend a lot of time in here? You don't need to ask her. It's not relevant. This is the most convenient third place for HWBT. Well, that's fair. We've got all the wonderful goblin we could need here every night. I don't think she's no. I sense some tension between you two. That's a statement I will strongly refute, cleric. Of course, refuted it is. This is all part of the job. Flirting, creating sexual tension, being a little fiend. That's just in my blood. Being sarcastic, always. Harassing goblins. That's more of a hobby. I wouldn't call it, more like playful teasing. Answering all my questions, every single one. I see. Yikes. A series of expletives. Doesn't seem to enjoy the horned woman's attention. You do not feel any nervousness speaking to this woman. She's not your type. That's pretty obvious. Great, I've got some other questions. Oh, Christ. I know the tea shop. It blew up. People keep saying that. Wasn't here, not usually on Tolstead over noontime. More of a night gal, obviously. Not much help, sadly. I can remember talking to the kid at the kiosk. Talk to him, yeah. Hope you didn't scare him too much. Drummer's a real piece of work. I'm impressed that he kept the tea shop afloat for so long, but I just know rumors. I love rumors. Drummer kept the tea shop full of Asglows, mostly young ones. Supposedly he'd been working with the free striders on the side. Like some kind of spy. Alright, so yeah, the idea is that I definitely would have come here sooner, and that would have been like hints to get me moving. I am streaming late, thank you. Although thanks for reminding me that it is nearly midnight. Does he come here often? Nah, or well, yeah. Instead of maybe. I see him around, he's not a regular. He shows up, he's loud and wants to perform. The drumming. Oh boy. Do you think he blew it up himself? No. Bird couldn't make a ballsy move like that. Found him in Waterlane in the warehouse. You what? That fool, he really did just try to run away. That's it for now. Alright. Do you know anything about an elf on Tolstead? Butts look giga bright. Butts, your room. Do you have those special lights? What? So, okay. No. Sorry, Buttspot completely just tore your message apart. I have this thing, which is not as bright as the camera makes it look. But I have that thing just right on top of my monitor, literally right in front of my face. The buttoning, that's right. But also over that way to that way, but like behind my computer, we have one of those lamps that's 3 light bulbs, and the lampshades on it are pretty big. So we have them, one is pointed up at the wall behind my computer, the other one pointed to my wife's computer, and then the other one, the last one, is just pointing like down on the ground to the middle of the room. So that's why. Oh, here, let me demonstrate. That's how dark it is without the lamp on. And then if I turn this thing off, that's the glow of my computer. Like, that's it. So, yeah, it's, yeah. Cheers. There you go. Here it is. There is no need to be scared. Sir, good night. Thank you. Headphones before you. No, you do not get to walk on my desk. No. That's not how this works, little man. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Night vision stream. That's right, buddy. Nope. Okay. He chickened out. He wants my attention, but he chickened out. I do have night vision. Everybody knows that. I might not be able to read, but I do have night vision. Sir, what are you doing? Thanks. Sorry, there's a creature. There's a creature that wants my attention. Yeah. That's my wrist brace, because my wrist is fucked right now. So, I don't know if I appreciate you bashing your head into it. Okay. No. There he is. There's the boy. Sir, you are hefty. You're a hefty boy. All right, there we go. We're gonna just hang out like this. Is that okay? All right, back to reading. Elf on Tolstead. Go up the hill, you might find some near the Elysian Embassy, but not here. I found a dead elf in the t-shirt. I don't know if I want to say that. Don't get elves here often. In 3 years, we've never had an elf in here. I'm not going to say it. Do you know a man called Frank, son of Frank? Question causes her let out a hearty laugh. I'm so happy I'm not the one having to ask that stupid fucking question. I'm afraid I haven't. Sorry, cleric. Sir, can you off the desk? You're not supposed to be up here. Oh no. You're very cute, but this is not for you. Just, can you please? Thank you. Okay. It's gonna kind of behave. She cannot help you. Probably gets hundreds of people using that fake name during any given week. I'm looking for a hag. Most folks steer clear of such creatures, but you just wade into danger, don't you, cleric? Yes, danger is no danger for me. Very cool. You feel your bones. Just stare at her. Okay, fine, I might know something. I also might not, you know. She's playing games, time to play along. Okay. She could be in danger. She can take care of herself mostly. It's illegal to lie to city officials. Lie? I would never do that. I'm also fairly certain that's not an actual law. She's a suspect in the tea explosion. If there's a rogue hag running around, I'd be suspicious too. Earth be blessed, cleric. Alright, well that helped. What if I threaten you? Like, that's what I'm imagining. Alright, how's my charisma? Not fucking good, that's for sure. This ain't gonna work. Simple. You've had no clue why the hell she would hide this information from you, but good luck. What was that, cleric? I've always wanted to be a hag. I just want to meet one, please. I'm sure there's a potion that can help you with that. Maybe you should cool off, cleric. I've got some other questions. I'm searching for a paladin. Don't expect to find much. I haven't seen Lord Gorm for weeks. Handed him drinks a few times, exchanged a few words so I know him. What's he look like? Big guy, Earthguard-like outfit, but with more gold. Not the type you'd arm wrestle with. Green eyes, blonde, long hair. Did he wear a helmet? Never, actually. He always showed off those golden locks. I get it. Look, man. I get it. A clear sign of corruption. What sort of man would choose to show skin instead of iron? His proclivity for vanity very much surpassed your own, cleric. Ever hear him say anything suspicious? Look, drunkards say all kinds of shit. Can't read too much into it. Bunch of ranting about how every single political entity should be burned to the ground. Pro-human slogans. You know, stuff. I'm sure he has his reasons to be upset. Must be hard being a rich celebrity politician with immense power like that. You know where I could find him? All kinds of rumors. He's either cracked under pressure and started living as a fisherman or beggar on Waterlane, or he's died in the tunnels below fighting undead abominations. Or he's jumped ship to Muletown. I don't think you're going to find him, cleric. Maybe there's some clues to his fate somewhere here on Tolstead. Who knows? Thanks. Hear anything about masked assassins? Sounds like a cult. Tell me everything you know. Could it really be a cult? Wouldn't be the first nor the last, probably. We had that death cult a couple years ago. What was it called? Blorg? Ah, yes, Blorg. The most terrifying cult. She remembers the Bullgorn blood cult, remnants of a minor but powerful god that grew during the Coast War. An offshoot in Norvik when you were little. You heard about them as Earthguard fought day and night to eliminate them. Sir, you're being so loud. Thank you. Blorg? Really? They were. Elemental cult is popping up every now and then, but most of them are pretty tame. Who do you think keeps them there? Give one angry stare like that, they're running back to their burrows. They're trying to kill me. That's not good. I'm sure they'll be fine. The city is strong and eternal, right? Damn straight. Tell me everything you know. That's all I know. Thanks for asking. Tell me about yourself. Tell me about your business. My favorite topic. Several businesses. So it's just a tavern, not an inn. Thinking of expanding it, quite difficult, especially the wonderful complexities created by our dear home lord. No, by Tondadral Soderfilt in the housing district. Sure. If only the city held another City Below crusade, then I might be able to dig out a few rooms. For now, this is just a tavern. Usually a local cat holds dance classes here once a week. That paused during the election. Sorry, what? Tell me about everything. Oh, gods. Perhaps we start off in printing so many years ago. Great boom in the industry right when my horns were budding. Did you know we had over 12 papers in circulation at its peak? It's crazy. I ended up with way more capital than I anticipated, which gave me the opportunity to invest quite heavily. And you know me. You do not. This woman is overly familiar for a living. Admirable. I took on a big risk for a big reward. A little bit of agriculture, a little bit of politics, signed some deals with the free riders, some of the agriculturists, or whatever they call themselves these days. My main business today is actually textile manufacturing. Started a mill 2 years ago with the most inspirational women you've ever met. Suffragettes, widows, immigrants, and Norvikings like. Suffragettes. Yup. Those are suffragettes. We're building a new world of feminine industry. She's giving a chance to those who often cannot make their own wage. Wonderful. She's exploiting women who have been left behind by their communities. Awful. This tavern was born in my meeting with Olzus. She nods her head in the direction of the massive Sphinx. She's guarded this place for centuries, millennia, gods only knows how long. Even our good Lord Orth just let her be. Our Lord saw this divine being and allowed her to continue her sacred mission. But I managed to get her to open up a bit. A few drinks later, we got a contract signed. To convince a Sphinx, a creature sent by the very high gods to alter her life's mission, this woman must be highly persuasive. Today, it's a successful establishment with patrons from all around the world. Things are a bit slow with the whole tea shop drama, but alas, things will pick up again, I'm sure. That is not how you use alas in a sentence. You barely picked up on it. This fiend loves the sound of her own voice. Could be very useful. Devil or demon? Fiend? Neither, you know. Suppose the city classifies as a fiendish guest citizen or whatever the legal definition is. She can vote, can't hold office. By blood origin is demon like all the houses of fire. She does not like talking about this too much, which is why she stops herself from ranting any more than she already has. Try not to flaunt it too much. Tend to get the boys a bit too excited, you know. Which one of you? Which one of you is the boys? You can out yourself. This is a safe space. Oh, fuck. Ow, my wrist is so sore. Oh, jeez. They crave... No. No. Charisma, please. Jesus Christ. Don't say that out loud. I did. Jesus Christ. Do I do it? Do I say it out loud? Do I do the thing they're telling me not to do? Surely there would be no negative repercussions from picking option number 3 here. I mean, my options are, I don't know, I am not excited, and that. What do you guys think? I need to stretch my wrist out anyway. Option 3 sounds ideal to you. Well, you know, I'm always saying that I trust your opinion on these things. Ooh. I don't know what the fuck I did to my wrist, but it is, like, been a huge pain in the ass this week. I showed up to band practice in a wrist brace that literally went from, like, my thumb all the way down to here. And everyone was so worried. I'm like, it's actually not that serious, but, like, I need to not fuck up my wrist. And I think wearing it fucked up my wrist more. All right, well, we'll do option number 3. Maybe. Maybe. Hello? What? You heard me. You know, I have heard that term before. It's one of those things the youngsters throw around, right? It's a bit cringe. cringe, isn't it? Oh my god, I can't believe I just got called cringe. Chat, how can you do this to me? Your legs falter. Such a blow. You probably shouldn't say that out loud. If you won't listen to your senses, at least listen to the bartender. Honestly, good rules to live by. If you won't listen to your senses, listen to your bartender. Oh god. Keep it short. Family from Heiji, born in Vergeni, raised in Reeds during the worst revolution, left family behind, came here to start anew. Now I'm building businesses. Askin is a wonderful land full of promise. I love it here. Thank you so much for taking in an outcast like myself, clerk. She's hitting on you. Hit back? No. I flirt back? Yes. Not your type. You need someone stronger. The red one is correct, but still boring. What is my type? Too big a question to ask while you're awkwardly staring at this horned woman. I do not answer for visa and immigration. Just, you're welcome, citizen. How do I get to the Undercoast? I don't know. Head down till gravity flips. Never been myself. Your mother's maiden name. Am I allowed to say that? Is that like is that a curse thing? Like knowing the true name of a devil? It's the name of your mother-in-law you should keep secret. What? No? Or, I mean, you're not one of those folks that keep confusing devils and demons, are you? Demons are chaotic evil. Both creatures of evil, flawed to the core. No, I'm an expert in my field. Oh no. In demonology? Yes, it's all real. Well, you are unaffected by the wink. No more personal questions. Read the Asgul chant? Nah. I've got a lot more patrons bringing it in here. I wonder why. Very strange. Wink back. She winks twice. Wink thrice. I can't see you wink because of the helmet, but the way you move your head makes it comically clear that I was just about to ask. Is it a big newspaper? Oh god, no. It's very popular. Copper paper. No clue. Here it's somewhere in Tolstead. Group of angry dwarves? It's illegal. What do people think about it? That it's ridiculous. You've got the third largest political paper in the city and it's printed in the shadows. Nobody knows who the chanter is, and every article is signed off as written by a concerned citizen. Well, is it a magical newspaper? Just a very cheap one, printed and distributed in mysterious ways. So just illegal then. Is this paper political? Not at all. It's, in fact, the only newspaper in existence that's ever managed to be completely apolitical in every way, shape, and form. Glorious. All right. That's all for now. Thank you, citizen. I am not taking tip money. No. Donation plate. Yeah, sure. I want to donate crowns here. You do. How much? Alms are important to help those in need. It is honorable to give. 10 crowns. A good amount. All right, cool. Let her play. A jukebox. Your eyes take in the enticing green glow of the diskettes. Sure. Second level transmutation allows caster to engrave a spoken message to the surface. Whoever touches it will telepathically hear the message in their mind. Their presence lights up the night in glorious rhythm. Now we're talking. You don't think about the time of day they threw you out for playing DLS 15 times in a row. Dylan's Last Stand, a classic dive bop that got popular around the time you were born. All the Region players know it. Pole Mountain Adventurer who accidentally kills his companion pays all his treasure to resurrect him. It's considered slightly racist, however, the music track with the same name is still played around the coast. Check the other buttons. The jagged movement indicate that the deeper sprongles have broken off. Fortunately, that means only the first 3 diskettes are playable. Well, I'm not going to interrupt the music that's happening right now. An angel, really? She had eyes, like glowing eyes, but actual eyes. She wasn't floating? Not always. She could float. She talked to you? Why? It's a good question. Why would you ever think about talking with Celestial? Let me start from the beginning. Oh, here we go. I was at the palace, around those fancy mansions apartments. Before you ask, my great aunt lives there. Right, the old lady who was in the newspaper, Astrid Timberholm. She lived with mimics for a whole year, didn't she? After visiting my Auntie Astrid, I walked across Micah Park, and I was like, you know, snapping my fingers, and I heard her ask me for a light. I turned around, and I saw her sitting by a pond. This celestial girl, white dress, glowing eyes, really good looking. Whatever floats your boat, man. She asks if I was a wizard. I say no, obviously, but she holds out one of those Region tobacco sticks. So I light it with a... We talk for a bit, just small talk. Was she nice to you? No, yes, I don't know. That kind of question is, what kind of question is that? We talk, she smokes her stick. When she's done, she asks me to burn the stump. I do, like in a cool way too. I really nail it. She also says, hey, thanks, I'll see you around. That's good, right? That's practically like asking for a date. She was a transcendent energy girl made of pure light. You were a shipyard boy. It was just meant to be. I'm leaving. I don't want anything to do with this. Nope. You approach the dwarves as they argue heavily through slurred words. He hits his cup while gesticulating wildly. The white wine spills out over the table. Foreman Alphaz, perhaps it's time. They are an absolute fullständig tragedy. Hat du tilltalar mig för detta franspraksimi fattar du inte. Oh my god. Earthbjörn in oss som gamla kar, men nu vi har mindre. Alright, so the dwarves are very clearly modeled after a Nordic language. It's probably Swedish. There are a lot of similarities to Danish. But I don't know, because he's using this arrow. The devs are using this like arrow over the A's instead of the circle, which is what I would assume is actually normally there. So I have a feeling this might be Swedish that he's using for the dwarves. Alphas. Because yeah, some of these words I can understand. Like I can't understand the whole sentence in context, but like some of these words I'm like, oh, I've seen that before. This is great. Alphas. Oh. What are you going to do, Mr. Cityman? Cast mass torsion on us? No. I like how it's an impossible no. Well. The female dwarf at the far end calmly sips her wine cup. She is ignoring this whole event. Alphaz is very, very drunk. The dwarf can take a lot, but clearly he's drinking far too much. This is why a sober lifestyle is preferable, even among non-clerics. Mass torsion is a war crime. Could be suitable here. If you insist. Simi gets up from his chair so fast it falls to the ground. I think it's time to go. It's not that late. I'll let Simi lead him away. Sorry, cleric. I'll get him back to the apartment. Haskell would be proud of you, Simi. A good worker. That's what you are. Good handling. Not really reacting much to the outburst. Must be a common occurrence. Well then. Cool. Alright. Good. We got an autosave. It's nearly midnight in-game, which is great. Alright. A lull falls out of the ambient cheer. Just a beat of uncertainty as this cleric steps before the tavern's singular attraction. This happens all the time. Visitors come to gawk and stare, some brave ones to speak with her. The lady of the house, our most delightful host. Towering, you stare at this somewhat feline creature up on the stage, a living myth, currently taking a swig out of a barrel, clearly not paying you any mind. That's a lot of containers. The scent of cheap wine lingers in the air, along with an esoteric sensation. A Gynosphinx is not to be trifled with. Her physical characteristics are enough to crush everything that is you. However, she will not have to raise a paw, for magical prowess could exile you from Jor's realm in an instant. Tread carefully. Your legs tremble. Give her a deep bow and don't say anything. Treat her like a cat, let her speak first. The Sphinx looks down at you. Meeting her glowing blue gaze makes you feel like you're falling far, far below the world. There are eras of wisdom behind those eyes. Her expression turns dark. Dark tidings bring you to the hearth. She speaks low and rolling. You'd expect her to act a bit drunker considering the empty barrels to her side. Then again, who knows how well a Sphinx holds her liquor? A helmed dog dragging its leash around the vestiges of Jor. She extends a claw thick as your arm and pokes you in the stomach. Woof. Her scarf opens its mouth and nibbles in the direction of the claw. She does not seem to mind the mimic. Woof. Her expression goes lighter and she lets out a deep breath. It smells like an old basement full of booze. She liked that. Somehow you've appeared witty to her. That sort of joke only works once, no barking. Watch yourself, cleric. She isn't one for idle chit-chat. You know the Sphinx? Every night there's a drunk jackass that asks for a riddle. She usually doesn't hurt them. I'll be careful then. I wish to prove myself worthy, great Sphinx. Worthy, little one. Worthy how? I have some questions. See if you can spark my interests. Attempt to flirt with the Sphinx. Oh my god. What's the door behind you? Nothing. It's clearly something. Behind me lays but one divine vault of many. I am its protector. It's really not more complicated than that. Is this your tavern? Is this tavern your lair, or your lair a tavern? That is indeed a riddle worth pondering. If they bite you, it's lovely. If they bite me, I'm dead. That's what it is. Can I ask why? Why what? Why a tavern? I was convinced. It was not a battle quickly won. However, Rixbider worked tirelessly for many an evening to argue her point. Eventually, in completing a few quests on my behalf, I let her rent out part of my lair, only for a century. You like the hustle and bustle. I'm content. Yes. Has anyone ever tried to fight you? Alcohol tends to lower risk assessment capabilities among mortals, which sometimes ends with violence. Always from a man, strangely enough. I do wonder why. You've seen some feisty women during your street watch days. Are you a big drinker? I partake. It does a little to affect me, but the taste is lovely. You've never seen her sober, so who knows? Must cost a lot to get you all this wine. Rixbider procures it all for me, such lovely river wine. I've grown to enjoy the taste. Isn't it lonely to hang around here for millennia? I must remember that my perspective on time is different from a mortal's. When one views events on a scale measured in eras, a chat like this is but a fleeting blink among a heaven of stars. So everything's going really fast. When a child grows, a house once thought massive will soon start to feel cramped. As time grinds on, the idea of today is no longer a canyon of possibilities. For me, that house is minuscule. Try jumping to the side really quickly. It's fascinating, thank you. Mortality makes life beautiful. I've heard that countless times. It always comes from those trapped in its clutches. I suppose perspective is everything. Times have indeed changed. During what you call the arcane era, I had few visitors. These days, I'm inclined to enjoy the life surrounding me, even with its occasional annoyances. The average quality of my conversations might have declined. There's value in communicating with all manner of creatures. Knowledge comes in all shapes. If the world is full of imbeciles, then knowing imbeciles will let you know the world. It's good that you have friends. No one should have to be all alone. That is a very human perspective, but thank you. So there's no dude sphinx? You touch upon a sensitive subject. I have found that when this question is put to me, despite my vast age, despite my demeanor, despite everything, the inquirer is not referring to companionship. You wish to speak of reproduction, little one. Are you sure about this? I would like to hear about Sphinx reproduction. Oh, no. I will be respectful. I can rant about it all day. Her intense glare grows more esoteric. Oh, fuck, we're in it now. Oh, she's into it. There are many lower races of Sphinx, some more bestial than others. Apart from often serving lesser purposes, they also share a common characteristic. They are all male. How dreadful. Indeed. Each of these degenerate Sphinxi then naturally crave the companionship of my kind. For a Gynosphinx to lower herself to their level, it is simply unthinkable. Then how? Any man would desire such beauty in his life. Men are, after all, shallow idiots. You know, I can't argue with anything she's saying right now. Harsh, love it. The degenerate races of Sphinx were born wicked and craven. These creatures are no more similar to I than a horse to a donkey. No, not even this, as it implies some level of closeness. A horse god to a painting of a donkey. Nice. This misconception of our similarity will plague me for eternity, but considering them a legitimate partner, creating more, a true man is his mind. He is not violent by nature, nor is he afraid of action. He is decisive yet tolerant. He is wise, yet still ready to learn. A true man is a riddle. They cannot be redeemed. Not as long as they live. There is a more civilized Sphinx apart from my own kind, of course. Oh boy. The Androsphinx, a beautiful, powerful servant of the gods. Few inhabit this coast. Those that do are assholes. They are, like all men, insufferably prideful. I'm sensing a story here. Hear my tale. During the early days when the gates stood open, one winter long ago, I was tasked to guard a passage on the border of an empire you will never know. That empire's goddess sent an Androsphinx to guard the very same passage. His name was Tremblim. Our meeting was by chance and by fate. Not the point right now. We had the same mission sent by different powers, a simple mishap. Trem was a gallant specimen. He spoke with an air of grandeur and purpose. It was easy to spend hours in his company, days then months. Though we became increasingly physical in our relations, our conversations steadily became more stale. After years of sharing a lair, I sensed a bitter tone gnawing its way into every interaction. He would berate my every action. He would go on month-long hunting trips and come back empty-handed. He would end every philosophical discussion or debate, even those we had with visitors, with snarky comments. Tell me, with whom do you believe this venom originated? Which one of us would be at fault, so to say? I'd say him. My easiest riddle yet. I pushed for him to tell me where this irritable act of his came from. After many long arguments, he relented. Guess what Trem confessed to be the cause of his toxic behavior. It's not a sex thing, is it? Jesus Christ. Is he bored of the relationship? Not even that. He said that I was arrogant. I never would have gotten the answer. Cool. That I could never be wrong. That I was stubborn. Well. Don't say that out loud. These words are tinged with bitterness and contempt. Did I change the font by accident? Oh, well, whatever. No. This Andrew Sphinx had a deeper, more venomous meaning behind his statement. There's a hidden meaning behind his words. You surprised me, little one. It took time for me to truly understand why he would say such things. I figured it out. Trem was intimidated by me. For the half-century we spent together, he never once could keep up in our debates. He never could solve my best riddles, nor even understand many of the most basic of philosophical topics I brought up. I never had a problem with this at all. It was endearing to watch him struggle. I never would have assumed such a magnificent man would succumb to the lowest of sins, pride. He could not stand to be outmatched, at least not in the long run. So we parted ways as amicably as could be given the circumstances. That was my first mission here on this Jor's realm. She has struggled with her hatred for longer than you will ever live. Despite the difference in your natures, what she seeks here from you is simply validation. When I told him the same thing, he did not respond positively. One thing I truly desire is for my mind to delve inwards. That can be done via intellectual excursion of many kinds, dialogues, debates, sharing experiences. Thank you for listening to my tale. Whatever floats your boat. This was a debate? Does that mean you won the debate? Is there a prize? Your story is very interesting. I will think about what you've told me here today. It's not often I'm given the chance to be truly surprised by a mortal, and a man nonetheless. Thank you, Guardian of the Vault. This might help you in your quest. What did I get? Incense. Hell yeah. What do you know about the tea shop? It startled me, which is not an easy thing to do. An explosion like that has not been felt for decades at least. Understandable. Reminded me of our darkness, what you people call the Fade era. As the time just before I was tasked with guarding this vault, the Molluska Tulin cattle often bargained with me for divine knowledge and assistance. I liked those snails. They were good company. I was saddened when their city melted under Isuth's fire. The crackling of those flames, the terrible force that ruined everything in its path. Flames of many colors. Those thoughts stirred in me when I felt that explosion. Old magic. There were some excursions early on, but yes, a bit over a millennia ago. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you? They built the first city here from what I know. You've walked down their streets, little one. Tell me more about these folk. Masters at wizardry far before the Arcanists, or humans for that matter, even arrived to the coast. They made some poor choices during their rise and fall. They aligned with Jor against the gods for one. And of course they picked the wrong side of the Dragon Wars. Tragic tale of a civilization that I believe to be good. Good for the coast, they were just a little slow. Caught up to they're snails. You did not just say they're a little slow. Do you think it was dragon fire that caused the explosion? Much too concentrated. That's fair. Could someone have used fireball to cause the explosion? I've seen more than a fair share of those in my time. Seems like everyone uses it. A third level fireball would not come close to that power. It would have to be very high. Tell me about Isuth. I'd prefer not. His terrible reign is a topic left out of polite conversation. Whenever you see flaming mounds upon the burned coast lit up in smoke and cinder, you will know his will has not gone away. For a moment. That's fair. Blue, yellow, and purple. It says if you can see the purple, it will be the last thing you do. Chikes. That's all for now, thanks. Am I doing it? Of course I am. Where are you going with this little one? Oh boy. This might be a bad idea. You want to get mazed? That's how you get mazed. Concept of being magically transported into an endless prison. And, and this is with a reduction in the requirement. No, I literally cannot get that. Never mind, never mind. All right, little one. I'll assume you simply coughed very loudly. I'll be going now. Thank you, Sphinx. Oh my god. That's amazing. Like, even if I max out my charisma, but just for funsies. All right, so first of all, 2 charisma there. Just for funsies. Sorry, Meek. Here. Oh, that's not where that goes. Minus charisma, minus charisma, minus charisma, minus... Oh, boy. Save it and send it once. That is my plan. So right now, with all of my... Let's see. Charisma. Yeah, with all of my charisma stuff equipped, I have 18 and a +6 modifier. So what? If I get a 19, I'm okay. I don't think that one's going to work out. Oh, wait. Wait. All right, hold up. Wisdom went down. Oh, wait, no, that was unrelated. Okay. None of these help me with charisma at all, except for the one I'm already wearing. Great. So my charisma is currently at a 19. I don't think... Yeah, I can't put that there. And everything else is minus charisma. This is as good as it gets. It still has to be a nearly perfect roll. It's not impossible. And now I perish. Well, this isn't really surprising, but you have no idea where to take this next. Well, nope, I got nothing. Not surprising. How would it even work logistically? The purple one is correct. You should go home to your mother and cry, then sleep for 27 hours, then not leave your room for another week, and then be unemployed for 6 months. That seems more suitable. I don't know if you are sobbing or having a fit, but please focus. Do you wish to ask something else? No, I'll be going now. Thank you. I mean, how many shards of Jor do I have? I have 20 shards of Jor. Statistically speaking, given that I need a 19 or a 20, I should be able to pass that check at some point. I'll give it like 2 or 3 tries. It is essentially impossible, though. But because I have a +6. Oh, I have the +2 as well. Actually, my chances are actually better than I thought. I forgot about the +2. It's that easy. 3rd time's the charm. And I get an achievement for it. There you go. You've got an opening. It's that easy. Yeah, I needed a 16 or higher. Like I have the +6, but then I forgot I also have something else that's helping me out with rolls. Time to swoop in with a smooth line. The Sphinx, patient as ever, stares at you. Oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. We're not picking number 3. I don't even know which one is better, honestly. Not the third one. 1 or 2. I don't know which one's better. I think 1 is safe. Though 2 would definitely be getting the point across a little more in depth. What do you guys think? 1 or 2? Choose wisely. Your options are, I have never seen a Sphinx so wonderfully pretty. O guardian of the vault, you have enraptured me via my senses. I cannot see a future without your presence in my life. Or, your skill with words puts mine to shame clearly. I can attempt to communicate with you how strongly I feel for you, but you must instead settle for knowing the depth of my feelings. I find you to be a beautiful Sphinx, and I would be honored to have you in my life. I think 2 is safe. Neither one's a bad option. 3 is a bad option. We'll do it. Send it. The Sphinx looks at you bug-eyed. Sphinxes do not often become bug-eyed, as does Snell, as does every other patron who overheard you. They are all shocked at your word crafting expertise. No one formulates lines better than you. No one. Nope, no one. But why does she look so shocked? Who knows and who cares? They may act like they're embarrassed, but they envy you in this moment. They don't have the confidence. I'd say they don't have the chutzpah. Little one. That's a stifled laugh. Shit. That was a wonderful speech. I appreciate you as well. However, as I'm sure you're aware, I cannot leave this chamber. So I would not be able to stay in your life forever. So unfortunately, I'll have to pass on your proclamation. Ah. Okay. I hope that's all right. It can't be. Well, there goes that dream. It's okay. I'm fine. You'll find someone else. She brings her massive paw over to your head and pats the top of your helm carefully. There. No crying. Thank you. You're welcome. Well, you look like you need a drink. Oh, I was saving it for later, but I think you'll be in more of a need of this pick-me-up. Anything else you wanted? God. This game is amazing. Holy shit. Do you give out riddles? Certainly. Are you ready? Rhetorical. Just like that? Did you think it was some exclusive club? I'd just love to get a riddle. Once I had the sun's favor, my creed cling close to the wall. Matured in shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball. She gestures to the open chamber. Yet I remain a draft of remembrance, a history's thrall. What am I? Snell knows. Oh boy. What do you think, Snell? This seems like a personal riddle for you, not me, so I'm just gonna watch. Oh boy. I'm equipped for not intelligence. How many guesses do I get? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Well, that was awful. Focus your mind to come up with something, anything could be the answer. Something old and time-worn that was once in the light, lived in shadows before it became popular. Oh, Jesus. All right. I think we have to figure it out now. I had the sun's favor, my creed clung close to the wall. Matured in shadows, I've witnessed empires rise and fall. Once left in silence, now the life of the ball. I remain a draft of remembrance, a history's thrall. What am I? I'm gonna guess it's wine. Wine? Time for a fight. She's strong, but you will defeat her handily with the power of a hero. There's no fighting a kind of sphinx in her lair. Yep, wine. Let's fucking go. That is very correct, little one. Wonderful job. Another riddle. Huzzah! Don't. Since you're so amazing, would you be interested in a quest? I do not have the ability to decline. Accepting a divine quest from a sphinx is no trifling matter. Few would survive such an ordeal. All right, let's do it. A quest. Behind me stands a vault. It opens only to those worthy. To prove worthy, you must solve my most ancient of riddles. So old, it was handed to me when I first stepped inside this chamber millennia past. You're going on an epic Sphinx quest now? Why not? Not like we're on a job or anything. It's important. It's very important to the job. Fair. I won't stand in the way. Just don't waste too much time. A hero must face adversity during his quest. What is this quest? This is a riddle, the answer of which is not uttered in words, but revealed by action. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. Burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. Folk and gods in thronging herds, a man divine alone howls his words. You understand it immediately. No. I have to think about this one. The answer is not something you can speak. Oh. Once you understand this riddle, return here. You can only solve it during the daytime alone. I am not interrupting the job for that. Do it in the morning or something before you pick me up. I never sleep, so you can show up anytime after sunrise before the tavern opens. Oh, good Lord. Can you give me a hint about the riddle? A hint? Well, not if you're going to react like that. Man. Has anyone else solved this riddle? Only a handful of folk have been proven worthy to enter the vault during the eons I've watched over it. All right, fair. I'll have to do something with you to solve the riddle? No. Oh, ho, ho. You get one hint. And she can make new rules. Man, she's drunk. So it's not like in a dialogue with you. Got it. Something like that. So I'm supposed to do something, not just answer with a regular old word. Correct. That would be a hint. No such questions. What are the actual fucking rules here? Where am I supposed to... No location-based questions. I'll have to try some stuff. Not the most silly tactic I've seen over the years. Now get back at it. All right. What are you voting in the election? I'm not. Could leave it to the mortals. I cannot leave to vote, I'm afraid. Even if it was in my business to leave an imprint on the affairs of mortals. Can't leave here for a minute or two. That would break my divine quest. Understandable. If you could leave, why would you vote? Oh, I don't know. Why would you have me vote for it? What would you have me vote for if you were in my shoes? Keep going with the Asgulls. A bunch of failed revolutionaries will surely be the best to safeguard the future. Okay, good to know. All right. All right. Found within arcane flare, twin tongues of flame scorch the air, burrow deep within the earth. Primal string, show your worth. Folk and God, throng herds, and divine alone houses words. Arcane, primal, divine. Well, that was a lot. You can survive the fall. Do it. There is only darkness. Is this a wishing well? I wish I was the greatest knight in all of Ascani. Nothing happens. Won't you look at that? Doesn't mean you're already the greatest knight. Thank you. I have the tavern key, so I could just jump later. This is the only guy I didn't talk to. Scent of smoke fills your helmet as you approach the hooded goblin. He is glaring at you. Greetings, citizen. He looks to Snell with a foul frown. I see you're getting more cran by the day. Fuck you. Identify yourself. Nah. So you're just bothering someone else human. Sure, that's Raz. Ignore him, he's not interesting. Listen to your pet, cleric. I feel like there's some leave before he does something stupid. Okay. All right. So we can get back in there anytime now. I might have to look up how to get to the place. Because I thought it was in here. Oh. Who the heck? No. Who are you? Clanless. Oh, my Christmas stuff's already... Oh my god, I'm abysmal. Halfling, Ford folk. Hard worker and a few talents. Okay. It's like, who the heck is this? She gives you a tired glance. Hey, why are you here, citizen? Why are you here? Okay. Can you leave me alone? We don't mean to impede you in any way. Painful dismissal of a teenage girl. How horrifying. You stand your ground before the halfling. Her angsty eye roll hits you hard, but they are nothing for your nerves of steel. Fuck off, I care a lot. Is there anything I can help you with? Can I have some crowns? Nope. Fascist. No, I'm not. Who are you waiting for? You're just hanging out here at night by yourself? I won't pry. Okay, I'm done for now. Yeah, that's kind of suspicious. There's like 5 more doors behind this. No, that's not what I clicked on. Well, can you please? Oh my god. Screw you. I'm waiting for my boyfriend, okay? When he gets here, he's gonna kick your ass. I'm so scared. Being sarcastic. Co, I'm so scared. I better run.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, how much? 50? Okay. Oh. Thanks. What are you going to spend it on? It's going to Ecorns Fund, my family. I work double shifts at Jammer each for my cousins since I'm here safe and they're not. Jam Factory in the North Wall smells quite lovely when you walk past it. Safe from the Golden Horde. Aha. How much do you send them? Half my salary, so like 200 crowns a month. Freedom Commonwealth had half its territory, so yeah, okay. Is that an easy spell to cast? A ton of Lady Fair clerics back home. I'm sure they cast it all the time. They had emergency aid from clerics in one of the major homes. 100,000 people displaced when the gold line was drawn. Got really bad. Yeah. Oof. Common knowledge that most young halflings are more or less in active resistance against the Golden Horde. Of course not. That would be illegal. Smooth. You're not a terrorist, nor are you a terrorist sympathizer. I'm an active supporter of the independence of the Clanlands, sovereign rule of halflings. Duh. Why did they invade your homeland? They're insane genocidal conquerors? They're creepy as hell? Come on. I stand with my halfling neighbors. Okay, I will. Okay. I was like, I know there's more. Well, folks, it's 1 a.m. I have once again stayed up much later than I should have. But I've been having a blast. So, I'm not going to think too much about it. What we are going to do, though, we're going to let Mr. Ruggan actually get a good night's sleep. Oh. Excuse me. Excuse me? Is that Constitution? Yes. Okay, hold up. Hold the phone. This guy just appeared. Oh yeah. That'll help. I need to know everything I can about this guy. Do not want the rat. All right, there we go. Constitution's at 20. If I fail this, I don't know what else I can possibly do. Thank you. All right, Elf, Ilum, Warden, Neutral, Evil. Oh no. Oh no. An elf of Ilum, his eyes are dark with the knowledge of your doing. This Ilum servant, this spy, this warden of outreach, he is but a tendril of his masters, but not so efficient nor successfully scheming as you might imagine. No, they are nowhere near the might of their peak. Ilum is dead. This is an avatar of her decaying corpse. He will lie, he will lie, he will lie, he will lie, he will lie. You're playing Moonlighter DLC. This slime dungeon is butts. Dude, I'm always saying that about slime dungeons. So true. You feel a threat. I think I'm going to need Constitution. I can't read that. Turfdis Immin Elf. Identify yourself. He does not appear to view you as any form of opposition, and yet he is blocking your path. It could just be a de-escalation attempt. Your companion takes a quick glance around the perimeter and his tactical assignment to you. I don't see anyone else, just him. Relax, Peiko. I am Kullervo Lamalanian, Warden of Outreach. This is clearly based on Finland. This is Finnish. You are looking at the game creator's interpretation of what a Finnish person looks like. So, good on you, Finland. You are the cleric to whom I owe an apology. He holds his chin up high. His cheeks are covered in swirling patterns. You see an Esso markings upon his skin, symbols of his empire in the forest. It appears some of Elim's issues have spread into your fine city. You've been stuck dealing with these issues for quite some time. On behalf of the Mender, I sincerely express our regrets. We had a Kapinalinen Elmeniti, a renegade among our ranks. That is the one. A certain member of the court who I'm sorry, I never quite seem to get that right. It is who ended up betraying us or whom ended up betraying us? I actually don't know. I think it's who. No, I've seen both. Oh, fuck this. Oh my god. You have a Swedish development team creating a character who is clearly based on the Finnish language, asking a question about English grammar. What the fuck are we doing, guys? Usually, okay, if I'm remembering the rule correctly, it's been a long time since I've been in an English class, and I don't really concern myself with this word ever. Usually, the only time you use whom is you're saying to whom or from whom. So in this case, it would be who ended up betraying us. Good, thank you. Who betrayed us? Her name was Pinja Athena. She surprised us all. I apologize on her behalf for causing this trouble. How? I asked myself this very question. I do not have that information. Oh, okay. Kula. Are you some type of ambassador? Elim does not deploy ambassadors in foreign lands. It is beneath her legacy. As outreach warden, I perform diplomacy. Functionally the same. Yeah. Why talk to me like this? I rushed here as soon as word reached me. An Elim elf does not typically show up dead in a Norvikian tea shop after all. And I must leave soon, so do not assume to find me here in the future. What are you voting for in the election? So you're saying Pinja blew up the tea shop. I believe so. What are you voting? I am not a citizen of Normic. Your democratic experiment is yours to handle on your own. I'm voting agrarian no matter what they say. Very well. Best of luck. He really does not care. His face is real artificial in a sense. I think it's who, yeah. Hope I got that right. You didn't only come here to apologize, did you? No. I came all this way to give you a warning, to give your city a warning. What kind of warning? Pinja Athena was the head of an organization with only one goal, destabilizing Norvik and its populace. Doesn't make any sense. Her treachery was impressive, jaw-dropping even. It's a shadowy organization, so I don't know much, except she was planning on exacting a horrendous esoteric attack on election day. All of it to bring ruin to this wonderful city. Could you imagine if she had succeeded? How many lives would have been lost? Terrible, just terrible. The explosion. Oh, I failed that because I'm not wearing any of my other stuff. I'm assuming the explosion that occurred earlier than she anticipated to our fortune, to all our fortunes. Too clean. This doesn't add up. There's much I, too, do not know. I apologize as well. The elf swings his cloak around, facing the river. Now, I'm afraid I don't have much time. I'm taking you to the dungeons. So who blew up the tea shop? I do not know. Someone in her organization? Pinja herself? A collaborator? Perhaps one of her underlings did not want to follow her horrid plans. I've also heard she was meeting with a powerful local hag on the day of the explosion. Perhaps that meeting has something to do with it. Why should I believe anything you tell me? Innocent, he says and gives you a smile. You feel loathing in the pit of your stomach. We have a saying among the outreach court. It translates into something like, dragon servants do not know, they simply feel. They have visto, or perhaps a gut feeling would be the correct way to phrase it. Your gut must tell you I am on your side. Your gut disagrees. Trust your gut. I don't think it's worth taking him to the dungeon. Nah, I'll let him go. I think if I try taking him to the dungeon, I will just be killed. Because he's an elf. And I am not. He bows his head. He whispers a few lines of Elvish to himself while maintaining eye contact with you. As he finishes his incantation, he clears his throat and throws up a hand before his face. May Earth keep watch upon thee. Once that corpse showed up, I knew we'd be dealing with some mysterious Elvish political intrigue bullshit. Isn't it awesome? It really isn't. Do any other clerics think like you? I'm the only fun one. Elf had a reason for speaking with you, and he was not the altruistic type. Whatever the whole dance was, it was clearly to avert blame landing on someone. Himself? To push on the dead elf? Who knows? Why would he have shown up at all if that were his goal? You didn't even know he existed. He must have been doing something else. But what? I really need to sleep. Oh. Sorry? Assign humanity's greatest ability to grow and nurture the natural world. Climb the branches. Seen anything suspicious lately? Better answer quickly if you want to keep your leaves, buddy. Easy. Easy peasy. With a heave and a hoe. Great job on your climb. Oh. Lovely. Behold. Feels like a fox and or grapes type situation. Oh, hello there. Appled up. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a very pretty tree. The upper branch. Oof. Attempt to heave yourself. Heave, yet you do not hoe. Oh, God. Okay, then. Oh, so every time. Goodbye, tree. 7 apples. Incredible. All right, please. I just want to talk to him so I can go to bed. Why are you scared of mushrooms? I'm not. A lie. Mushroom that you said you were. I don't like them. They're freaky and mushy and smell like mold. Just don't like them. I'm not taking questions. Okay. Do you want to sleep in the guard tower? I'm good. Such a goody gold grove. A boy who was so good he exploded, literally. Is it because the guard tower is nasty or you don't want to have a slumber party with me? 20% number 1, 80% number 2. I'm sure you'll enjoy that tower as long as she isn't there. Do you have something against my celestial roommate? That's a very funny sentence. No, I don't. Don't want someone powerful like her on your bad side. Head off if you want to. Looks at you with tired, almost deliriously manic eyes. Yeah, it's dark out. You're not going to sleep, right? Because I sure hope you're going to sleep, right? Not going to go off on some adventure by yourself. Yes, I'm going to bed. I'm tired and going home. See you tomorrow. All right, cool. Jesus. Oh. You look over a thick pile of documents, each adorned with the symbol of a fish. It'd take hours to go through it all. Top secret documents archived by city clerics over many years. You have the right to look over it. Flip through and skim. Tries to glance over titles, reports, and statements made over decades. You do find a few that catch your attention. Ascani Reed's Trading Company. Looking for an official palace seal, you find a note that says, Sage Leaf must be contained. The older files focused on the oldest. That's where you'll find interesting perspectives. Each attempt to analyze a document will take time out of your day. Worth 90 minutes? Oh my god. Oh my god. They were not kidding. $30. I'll spend 30 minutes and then I'm going to bed. It's a single page going over the official statement. Spend 30 minutes looking through the report. Interesting details, mostly things you've heard. One detail that sticks out is several people do mention a man in yellow. Most likely is not your culprit. If this person is avoiding authorities, he could know something relevant. Interesting. Yeah, no. We're gonna... go to bed. Take a long rest. Because it's still gonna be like 11 by the time he gets up. As you fall into the softness of the bedroll in this tiny tower, you feel tired. The kind of tired sleep won't fix me all the time. Will you be able to complete this quest of yours? Below the below, that is where you must go. I have to look up the hint for how to get there. I don't remember. That is where you will find your answers. Answers within strings. All right, she's back doing her document things. Day 4. 2 days remaining. I'm starting to get used to the tower. You miss your bed. Home with mom. Dear mom. Not like she'd be home. I'm not feeling too good. This is literally how you feel like 50% of the time. More sleep would help. Perhaps tomorrow. Okay. Oh, what is this? No, I'm not doing this right now. I have to go to bed. As much as I want to keep investigating things, I base have to go to bed. So this just saved, 10:55. Oof. All right, well, friends, folks, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm going to go to bed. I will be live again sometime in the next 12 hours. I don't know when. With something. I had an idea, and then I had a different idea, and I'm not sure which one I want to commit to yet. So, something. I don't know. We'll see what you get. But thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys helping me make some very difficult choices in this game, like how to talk to a Sphinx lady or something. I don't know. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. We'll continue with Esoteric Ebb next Tuesday night. If you are at all interested in the Archipelago Multi-World Randomizer that we're doing, we're starting in September, which is 10 days away. So if you are interested, go over to the Discord and sign up for the role and start asking questions or drop your files or whatever. I'll be bugging everybody probably this weekend to start giving me their stuff. So we had a lot of fun with it, and it looks like we're going to have even more fun with more games this time. So if you want to get in on that, do it. But yeah, I will see y'all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night, folks. Drink some water. Bye.